There we go. I wanted to play the music before I started speaking because my voice is so... Wait, my voice is so weird today. My voice is so weird. Guys, I took a nap. I slept. And remember yesterday when I said I don't like sleeping? I feel really icky. But I'm not letting that get in my way. Okay, so for chat, I don't think it's working. For some reason, chat doesn't display. I just realized my goal widget is covering. There you go. Okay, so for chat, I don't know what's wrong with it. It might be the fact that I'm signed into multiple Gmails on that one side of my Google. I don't know why chat doesn't work. Okay, no idea. Absolutely no idea. But for some reason, it'll tell me when someone subscribes and stuff, and my goal widget works. So it should work. But who knows? I don't know. I have no idea. But yeah, oh hi everyone. I just woke up. I'm so tired. I only have 2 classes today, so I should not be this tired. But blame it on my 3 hours of sleep, and maybe we got a deal. Okay. So today, I'm gonna talk about my debut and like how I planned the lore and stuff, so you'll actually know what the lore means. As well as how I planned the cover and stuff. And maybe I'll show you my raw vocals. I don't know if I have the balls to do that, because I don't think they're my best vocals. But, we'll see. Oh yeah, I'm gonna talk about the slides more. Actually, I'm gonna do that first. Rah! Rah! I can't. Sometimes I think I'm so stupid. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Can we talk about the slides more? Oh, hi, Stream Elements bot. How are you doing today, buddy? Okay. How did I display the... Guys, I'm scuffed. I'm scuffed. I'm sorry. I was more prepared yesterday than today. Let's go over here. Also, is my music on loop? If not, that would have been awkward. That would have been so awkward. Okay. This is the wrong screen, by the way. Yeah, pretend I switched to the right one. Yeah, just pretend I switched to this one, okay? Mm-hmm. Yep. Totally. There you go. Okay. So, I don't really have much to go over. I think I yapped a lot about what I said yesterday. Also, thank you to everyone for coming by. Dude, that made my fucking year. I was so happy. Thank you for all the support. I don't know how to handle it. I'll get used to it over time. It's fine. But yeah, this stuff, this information, kinda, I don't know how to expand on it. My name's Atlantis Aoiro, guys. I don't know what else to say. And like, my powers similar to Mona from Genshin. As you can see, I keep looking at chat. I should probably do this. I'm not used to having live 2D. I'm not used to knowing where I look. But yes. Birthday August 19th, because I'm a funky little lion-themed star sign. There's the languages I speak. Yip yip yippee yippity yay. Oh yeah, I forgot to add stuff to this. Yeah, I have another color, but we're not gonna talk about that. It's fine. Alright, next. Where is my slides? Yippee. Alright, the likes we already talked enough about, so I'm gonna skip game with this stuff. I don't know how to expand on this, okay? Oh yes, music. I can talk about music a bit longer. Anyone who knows me personally knows I listen to a shit ton of music. Like too much music. And I listen to a lot of genres of music. There are like a few I won't touch, but I don't know how to elaborate on that. So for like K-pop groups, I mostly listen to Gen 3 and Gen 4 K-pop groups. So like I really like Stray Kids, ITZY, 17, Twice, some other groups. I don't even know if Twice is Gen 3. Guys, the gens are so confusing in K-pop. At least when it's a VTuber, you know gen means like which wave they are. But in K-pop, there's no like end or start date for generations. So like I know we just entered Gen 5 and I'm still back like, wait, weren't we just on Gen 4? What happened? When did we change? So yeah, I don't know. I don't know who made the laws for that? No one. I think it's just an unspoken rule that eventually we start changing what gen we're in. For the English speaking artists, I don't listen to their most recent stuff. I mean, to be honest, Cruella isn't that active. So I listen to a lot of their older stuff. Same with Taylor Swift. I listen to her remakes of her like classic songs, but I don't really watch outside of that. Same with Owl City. I listen to their older music. For Vocaloid, I listen to too many. I have too many favorite producers. My absolute favorite is probably Deco27 or Deco Nina, but I didn't know who else to add. There are too many. I really like Kikuo songs. I don't think I could put them as my liked because I don't listen to them enough. Same with like Pinocchio P. I love Pinocchio P. I love Michi M. All of them. They're all awesome. God, I adore them. J-pop. It's kind of the vibes. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of the vibes. J-pop, yeah, there are way more artists. If I talked about it, I think we'd be here all day. But you know what? I don't have a time limit today. Why am I limiting myself? Hold on. Okay, if I accidentally start playing a song, I'll literally cry. Oh yeah, for Vocaloid, I love Wonderful Opportunity as well. I think they have awesome music. I love all the Project Sekai groups, so that's a given. I just realized I hid my goal widget on the screen. There you go, you can see that. Oh yeah, the goal widget does not update properly, so it's still behind like a day, but take it a day to get there. Let's see. I love Yuri, like the person who sang for the most recent Academia opening. I always liked their music, so when I saw that they were doing the Academia opening, I was like, holy shit, I'm gonna need to get on this. And then I looped it for days. So yeah, that man. Let's see. Well, I already mentioned Lisa. I love Lisa. I've been listening to Lisa ever since I found her through Crossing Field. And I think that's how most people found her. So you know what? Classic. It's a classic. Yoasobi. Yeah, I love Yoasobi. Oh look, there's a Hosha Marin song. She's right there. Oh, Kanaria! I should have added Kanaria! I love Kanaria. I love their music. God, they're awesome. Thank God they exist. Oh yeah, Wowaka. I know they are not in this realm of the living anymore, but I genuinely adore their music. I want to one day cover one of them. But guys, those songs are so hard to sing. And I feel like if I sat down to sing them in a recording booth, like me recording already takes like 100 tries per line. I feel like if I tried to sit down and do a Wowaka song, I think I'd combust in the middle of the recording studio. Because especially if I want to do the song I want to do, I can't enunciate that well. I'm working on it, but it takes so much practice for me. And that song has really fast lyrics. So yeah, that goes. Let's see. Who else? I love Honeyworks. And I know they go for J-pop and Vocaloid, so I love them. I love them. I love all the Gakuen Idol Master songs as well. I guess that goes better with games than anything. Let's see. Yeah, I already mentioned I love 17. I love NCT Dream. They're my favorite NCT group, unit, whatever you want to call them. There's so many of them. Oh yeah, I didn't talk about my favorite Love Live songs. Or I guess not songs, but groups. I think overall my favorite Love Live group is Aqua. I think they have the music that fits my style the most. Okay. But I like all the groups, so it's okay. NCT Yippee Yippee! Actually, I went to an RPD. I might have mentioned this yesterday. I don't remember. I went to an RPD right before debut. Hence why I was in a rush to get everything done. And it was so funny because like the songs at the beginning were really recent. They didn't really like shuffle everything together. So like everything at the beginning was like all the recent songs, and then for some reason they threw like a bunch of 17 and NCT in the end, like collectively. Like I think there were 2 back-to-back NCT songs, and I was like, what happened? Did you forget to hit shuffle on the playlist? It was really funny. We were all like, wait, again, and then they ended the RPD with sticker, so it was really funny. Because we were all shouting the lyrics if we didn't know the dance, and it just turned into a big karaoke at that point. Let's see. I love ITZY. I'm just scrolling down my playlist, by the way, guys. I love Stray Kids. They're one of my favorite groups. All the Milgram songs, because Deco Nina made them, and he's the GOAT. I like XG. Flute intensifies. Do 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 do. Let's see. Is there anyone big that I'm missing? I don't think so. I think that's everyone I can. I love Usan's music. I'll put them on here. I love their music. You know what? For now, we're gonna go with that. Okay, that's my music for now. I don't know what else to say. Oh God, hold on. Where's the? There we go. Boop. Anime. Yeah, I feel like I don't need to elaborate on this much because you're probably gonna find out what anime I really like through just watching me, and maybe I'll host watch-alongs eventually. Yeah, I want to do like more art stuff now that I have live 2D, because at least you're not just staring at a PNG bounce every time you watch me draw. You're gonna stare at me, probably going like this. I'll probably be doing that every single time I draw because I get hyper focused and end up not talking. So I'm gonna try and fix that, but we'll see. Locked in. But yeah, I want to do more drawing series. I really want to draw all the wonderful Precure characters, so I might do that on stream. But I think as if I do like drawing series, like I know on Twitter I asked like if you guys would want to see me draw like a bunch of my Oshis, or just VTubers in general. I think if I did that, I think I'd always sketch it off stream and then just work on the line art and coloring on stream. And I'm also really bad at coloring, so we'll see how that goes. Okay. I'm not really confident in my coloring skills. I love all my sketches, but then when I turn them into, you know, line art and colors, I tend to dislike them. Tend to, not all the time. But yeah, I don't really have anything to add about anime. I think I went through all of these yesterday. My favorite Pokemon season is X and Y, or X, Y, and Z. And then my favorite Digimon season, probably Digimon Hunters, which is a really not liked season, I think. It's like the one where they connected like all of the storylines together and everyone was like, this is cringe, and my little child self was like, oh my god, this is amazing. It also had my first anime crush when I was like 9. No, I was older than that. 11, 12, something like that. So that's embarrassing to talk about, but anyway, I'm moving on. My self was kind of crazy. Games, yippee. Yeah, not chat on this either. I love Ni no Kuni. I'm gonna play it on stream. Actually, if you've been here for a while, you've seen me like go through phases of my streaming. The first time I streamed, I actually used an entirely different PNG. I don't remember if I kept any of the VODs of that. I think I privated all of them because I was young and naive and stupid and wasn't able to stream because I had a roommate. And by roommate, I don't mean like right now where we all live in different rooms. I mean like I had a roommate and I could not stream for the life of me because she took naps in the middle of the day. So me trying to stream was me going, oh my god, I can't speak. I think I did like one Stardew Valley stream before I was like, yeah, this ain't working. I gotta wait until I live like at least in my own room. So I did one. I think I started streaming Ni no Kuni like that, but guys, I have to get back on it. I love that game. I love that game. So maybe I should stream it. I just think the grind on stream is gonna be crazy. Stealth challenge, I think that's still gonna be a thing if it gets too late at night, because then everyone goes to bed. Yeah, like the day I'm playing Little Nightmares, I so regret this. The day I'm playing Little Nightmares, I think I'm streaming at 10 p.m. for the horror ambiance, but I don't know when everyone's sleeping. I also don't know the predicament I'll be in because I don't know if people are gonna come over and or if my friends are planning on going out or something. I have no idea. So we're gonna just pray that I'm free and I don't need to switch my stream time. But I'll tell you guys in advance, so it's okay. I do want to stream Wizard 101 on stream. I think it'd be so cute to just go through the game on stream. It would take forever though. It would also get really slow at some points because that game is grindy. Same with Duckman Idolmaster. I want to stream it really bad, but my experience with streaming with iPad/phone has been risky because I always forget to silence some notifications, and that can screw you over. So we'll see how that goes and if I'm willing to do that. I do have a what's it called? I have a capture card though, so I could definitely do it. Definitely. But yeah, other than that, these are self-explanatory. You guys are gonna get a Fields of Mystery stream tomorrow, and then I might have to continue my Stardew Valley streams because I think I played it once, and I think a lot of people liked that stream, and I just never continued because I got busy. So I have to get back on that grind. All right, what's next? Guys, I have to keep opening the tab. It's on PowerPoint. No, it's not on PowerPoint. It's on Google Slides. I don't know why I said PowerPoint. Goals. I think these are pretty self-explanatory. They're my goals. I just want to hit him. Hit what? Hit. Huh? What? Save him. What's wrong with me? Can you tell I just woke up? My brain's not here. No, I don't want to hit anyone. For legal reasons, I don't want to hit anyone. For legal reasons, that was a mispronunciation. I want to hit them. I just forgot to pronounce the T, so I want to hit him. I need to wake my ass up, bro. I woke up and chose violence today. What the hell is wrong with me? But yes, for next year, I want to release at least 6 covers. I'm gonna try and release one more cover this year. It's not Christmas themed. I could make it Christmas themed. No, I don't think I'll make it in time if I did it Christmas themed. I think I'm just gonna, because there's a cover I'm working on. I'm currently working on it. I've been working on it for a few months. I still have to record it properly. I've recorded like half the lines. But I'm gonna commission someone to give me a harmony guide because I can't hear the harmonies for the life of me. Cause like, I'll talk about this later, but with Ryusei no Pulse, there was a harmony file that I could like listen to. But, with this next cover, I don't have any harmony files that I could even just peek in on, so, yeah, nope. I have to commission that. And I don't think it'll take too long, so I should do that better, now than never. But yeah, my goals are pretty self-explanatory. I definitely want to start meeting people. I'm so shy, guys, and I don't know how to ask, and I'm so nervous about going into DMs and stuff and being like, yo, you don't know me, you want to collab? Because I know some people aren't chill with that, so I don't really know how to go about it. But maybe I'll make a Twitter post or something. I don't know if anyone would actually respond. Maybe I'll respond to people. I don't know. Get an animated stinger. Honestly, that would probably be late next year, if anything, because those things are expensive. And since I want to release 6 covers, that's gonna be expensive. And honestly, I might start streaming on Twitch before next year. I'm gonna ask my friend to help me set it up. I want to co-stream. Like, I want to stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, duo streaming, but I don't know how to go about that, and none of my friends do either. So, let's see. Money Dojo? Did you mean Money Doko? Yeah, I don't have money. No moolah for me. I am broke college student, so I will be working a job to get that money. So, be patient with me, okay? I'm gonna try my best. I'm gonna try really hard. Might take a little bit, but I'll get there, okay? All right. Yeah, that's my schedule. I don't really have anything to talk about with this. I think this is pretty self-explanatory. Tomorrow's Fields of Mystria. Hopefully I don't start playing that game for 10 hours. It's also at 10 p.m. so I'm gonna have to be pretty quiet. And make sure I get enough sleep to stay awake through that. I don't want it to be a 2-hour stream. I want it to be like a 3-4 hour stream. And the good thing is on Wednesdays, my class is at 12 p.m. So I can actually, you know, stay up for a bit. Also on Tuesday, I'll probably be recording at the sound booth right before stream. So if I'm late, I apologize. I have to walk, or I have a scooter. I get to scooter back to my dorm, but we'll see what happens. And credits are self-explanatory. We talked about this in depth. Please go check them out. Kyoki Studio released a really pretty gorgeous, you know, the show-stopping meme, like the gorgeous, spectacular, outstanding. They released such a good model showcase of me, so go look at it. They did so good. I'm so grateful. And yeah, I think that's all of that for the debut slides. Okay, let me hide this on OBS real quick. I don't want to accidentally display something. They slayed so hard, they did! Also, I realized my model is really far to the left. And not too big of a deal. It just reminds me of when my tail would swoosh across screen. Oh my god, I might ask if I can just turn it on temporarily. Because technically it's not the finished version of my model, so I don't want to use it without permission. But it's the one that's on my phone, because I never like updated the model on my phone. So I still use my older one just to see my facial tracking. And I just see my tail swishing behind me, and I look up and there's no tail, and I'm like, ah yes, I forgot I had a tail. Yep, it's a windshield wiper. It is currently wiping my phone screen for me. So thank you, my own tail. You saved me a shit ton of money with electric bills and vacuums. Alright, I think I'll talk about the cover. I don't know if I'll actually play it with audio, but I'll stream it without audio. And we can click through it together. Not that I have too much to yap about when it comes to the actual thing. I do want to show raw vocals. I think that'd be really cute. Okay, let's see. Let's see if OBS wants to work this properly. Yes, it does. Okay, I have to move OBS now. So when I sent like my ideas to people, I made a really big document. I forgot that I should not be looking over there. That's the only way I see chat though. That's not good. I'm gonna drag you guys up here. You'll probably close if I could do that. No! Don't do that. Oh my god, you guys are so long! Oh my god, chat looks like a sausage! No! It's more like a patty. So funny, okay. But yeah, when I sent like my ideas to the artists and the MV editor and the... Well, the mixer didn't really get the ideas, they got the mix. But, or they got the vocals. But, regardless. So, I really wanted the, you know... I'm gonna turn off captions for this. I really wanted the purple theme. The purple, blue theme. So I actually sent, like, this one Pinterest reference. Or I sent two. I sent two Pinterest references. And it was one of like a night sky that kind of looks like the one you see here. You can see it more clearly in the background. It's like a night sky, right? So if you didn't notice, I'm telling you now. But as you progress through the music video, it actually becomes like dawn. Because the sun starts rising, and that's the theme I wanted to go for. So like here, the peak right before the sun rises type of feeling, and then obviously black and white so you can't see. But for this final chorus, the background is much lighter than it ever was. That's because the sun's rising. I thought it would be a really cute touch. I don't know. I thought it'd be really pretty. And it was. It looks so pretty. I think the best comparison is if you see this. So this is the title card, right? If you see this title card compared to the first one, which is also the MV thumbnail. But yeah, that compared to this, yeah. The editor, oh my god, dude, I'm so grateful. They're such a talented editor. I'm so happy I found them. They're incredible. And wow, guys, they pumped this 5-minute MV out in like a month. Oh god, it's so good. I was so happy. I was like, what is this quality of MV that I'm staring at? But yeah, to go over the MV credits, just in case you didn't see them. Oh, yeah, that's just me. There's no point in me being displayed. Yeah, these are the wonderful people who worked on the cover. Uiko. They did, I think it's Uikoi. I think that's how it's written on VGen at least. They're the one who did the art. They were so quick about it too. God, I think they finished the art in like 2 weeks. I don't know how they did it. I lose motivation so fast. I can't. When they sent me the finals, I was like, there's no way you did that so fast. So yeah, that was incredible to me. Second did the mix. They're incredible. Please go check them out. They have amazing mixes. I was so honored. And yes, you know what? Actually, I feel like I'm gonna butcher it if I try to say it. Because in my head, I just say it Ruby, but there's an X there. Rubixy? Yeah, they did the MV. They're amazing. Oh my god, guys, if you're looking for an MV editor, please go to them. Go to any three of these people. Because, holy crap, they're all so good at what they do. Okay? But yeah, again, if you notice, let's look at some details. I'd say, as I only have like one detail. If you see here, oh, that's more like a transition. But yeah, you see the star? It's from my lore. So I asked them to put a star there, and they were like, you mean like the necklace? Do you want us to put the necklace there? And I was like, nope, an extra star. It'll make sense in the future, I swear. But yeah, that's pretty much the only detail. God, the art is so pretty. Oh my god, I've said it. I'm so happy. But yes, I guess I can show raw vocals. I feel like I'm gonna cry if I do this. I can show my harmonies. I'm really proud of those. Oh, why are you glitching? What? Huh? Will anything on Audacity dox me? I guess doxing is kind of... I'm not gonna continue talking. Yeah, these are my raw vocals. Oh, yes, okay. Okay, Audacity. Okay, calm down. Will this dox me if I show anything? No, and the final music is muted. Okay. I didn't test the audio, so this might actually be pretty loud. Because I always turn up my audio for the BGM. Let me quickly... Alright, I'm gonna pray that if I turn it down here, it's not gonna be too loud. Alright guys, I'm not really proud of these vocals, but I tried my best. So, this is all you get to hear of them, okay?
あの日と同じ星を僕ら目印にして声を重ねた
Yeah, I tried to vibrato so bad on that note. If I had to pick any part that I'm really proud of myself singing, probably this. Actually, it's probably the final chorus.
響かせたいよこの歌を待っている誰かがそこにいるのなら生まれた世界で声に乗せて暗い夜の空で僕らまだ弱くても光るから伝えるんだ今
Yippee! Yay! My mic does this weird staticky thing whenever I play Audacity vocals, so... I think one thing that's really cool is I think I did a really good job on the harmonies, personally, and I'm not someone who records harmonies very often. So, that's a good part. Oh, I can show it here. So these are the normal vocals for the bridge.
僕ら日が沈むまで笑い合った星を見に夜を走った先なんてどうでもよかったあの気持ちを忘れないで忘れないよずっと
Oh, yeah, and you go into the soft bit. So those are the normal vocals, right? But then you have the harmonies, which Luna provides in a file where you can just hear Len's harmonies, and whoa, you can hear that part too. So that's where I got the harmonies. But yes, these are the harmony lines, which was really fun to record, by the way. Play.
日が沈むまで笑い合った星を見に夜を走った先なんてどうでもよかったあの気持ちを忘れないで忘れないよずっと
Yeah! And then if you combine them, which is my favorite thing to do after I record harmonies, you combine them, it sounds like this.
僕ら日が沈むまで笑い合った星を見に夜を走った先なんてどうでもよかったあの気持ちを忘れないで忘れないよずっと
I love combining harmonies after I recorded them. I think it's one of the most fun things to do ever. But yeah, for the those bits, there technically weren't any harmonies. I just sang it an octave lower and it sounded right, so I had to ask a friend about that. So there's the normal I actually double recorded these, so there's two of them. So there's that one, right? And then I also recorded a lower version, which is really hard for me to hit the notes of, but I have to mute it. You can hear that I can't hit it. So thank you to the mixer for helping me with that, because my voice doesn't go that low. But when you combine all of them together, as we've said multiple times, still ate it? I don't know about that. But, so if you combine them... It's so crazy that the lower voice is so prominent. It's loud now, isn't it? Bad. But yeah, kind of crazy that the lower notes are always so much more prominent than the higher ones. But yeah, and then there's the last line, which is one of my favorite lines to record. Yeah, I love recording that. But yeah, that's probably all I'll play for the raw vocals, because I have a love-hate relationship with all the other vocals. So that's the best you're getting, okay? I'm glad I'm done recording for that song. That's a do not say how many letters are in Atlantis. You have, dude, when I saw your comment, you said I had to recount it. I was like, wait, I actually have 8 letters in my name? Oh, holy shit, I do. It was so funny, man. Okay, what else do I have to talk about? Oh yeah, you know what I can talk about? I might actually go back to the just talking for this. So remember when I showed you guys my model? Music is quiet now. Is that good? I hope that's good. Tell me if the music is too loud or too quiet. And I'll do it. But yeah, I'm gonna switch us back over here. Yippee! Okay. Okay, sorry. My eyes are dry. But, oh. So, if you guys don't know, I live with my friends, and one of them is also a streamer. They're actually, Kito Moegi. You can find them on Twitch, go watch them, they're awesome. And he lives right next to me. So I just heard him screaming. I can hear him in the other room. So my mic settings are made so that like I have a lot of noise suppression, which is why you will hear me peak a lot. And I'm sorry. I can't change that. I apologize. Maybe when I go home, I'll finally be able to change it. But yes, so you will hear maybe them in the background, especially if they're streaming. I don't even think he's currently streaming. But yeah, dude, it makes living here so much more lively. I love it. I love it so much. Alright. So, what I will talk about is my beta design for my character. My ref sheet, if you will. This isn't accurate. This was just what I sent the model artist. I also don't have the version, but you can see it on here better. So, oh god. Can we make it tinier? Oh yes, please. There we go. I'll move myself. Am I off screen? No? Okay. So, if you guys don't know, I do have a PNG model. I think if I pulled her up now, my everything would break. And I don't have the files for her currently. So, you know what? Do I have... Let me see. Let me see something. I don't think I can. Yeah, no, because she's on my other Steam account. So no, I can't pull her up right now. But, I can thumbnail her. I have her in thumbnails. I know for a fact I do. Where is my streaming? I'm a mess. Why do you watch me? I'm a goddamn mess. I'm not meant for this. But yes, if you go into my old live streams, you'll probably find my PNG somewhere there. Unless I don't use her in my thumbnails anymore. Oh, I guess I just don't. Okay, you know what I'll do? I'm gonna temporarily mute my desktop audio so I don't hear myself. Or so you guys don't hear me. No, I'll hear myself regardless. I can't avoid that. But I'll go to my... Oh my god, it's my old setup, guys. Feels like such a long time ago. Oh, here we go. I'm just gonna screenshot her. It's gonna look so bad. It's gonna be the lowest quality screenshot ever. But we're gonna deal with it. It's fine. Okay. The music again. Oh, so you're cool? No! You're cool. No, you. Okay, where's my screenshot? Okay, so this is original me. From my cringe era. When I peaked in cringe. So I drew that that PNG model on my own. And it was a while ago, so I can probably draw a better one now. There was so many bugs on that one, but I just wanted to stream really badly, so I went with it. But yeah, so that's my original baby. Original me. Same name, same everything. Lore was technically the same, but I always said I had lore and just didn't tell anyone. The only lore I told people when I had a PNG was that I was scared of the water, which still holds up. That's still part of my lore. But as you can see, the design is very similar. I didn't actually change too much of it. So the model has a bit darker hair and darker colors, and really bad color choices. So when I was designing this one, I was like, what's gonna look okay? So when I sent this ref, like the one right here, when I sent that to my artist, and also you can see my little brush on it, that's so funny. But when I sent that to the artist, I was like, do you think these colors will go well together? And you know, thankfully they did. Oh look, you can see my tail today. Guys, tail is rare occurrence. Tail is the rare occurrence. I can't really... There's too many layers on my OBS to show you my, like, model, but... So... I lost my train of thought. It went choo-choo and walked away from me. Or, I guess a train wouldn't walk, would it? God damn it. My brain isn't here. But yeah. So, anyway. Yeah, this is old me. This is new me. It's a glow-up. You can see, on my old model, I had... Oh my god, please zoom in. Well, less detail. I mean, it was a chibi. But, there's some pink and orange. And as well as some gray. And guys, I don't know why my ass chose those colors. I feel so stupid for doing that. Because those color choices were terrible. They don't go well together. They don't complement each other. So I don't know why I chose that. You might have heard me adjusting my chair. I apologize. But yeah, so when I was going with this outfit, right, I made sure to add as many details as possible. So like I literally said, you know, theme. I put like specific colors. And I labeled the parts I was unsure of. Like, that I wanted more detail on, because God, Yoki Studio is amazing, and they really helped me add detail to the model, because as you can see, like in this ref, like my sleeves, you guys know my sleeves. Look at these ruffles. I can't draw that. I can't draw ruffles. So when I commissioned them, I asked them, I was like, please, can you just add some details to this model to make it, you know, a bit more detailed than what I can draw, because I can't draw very detailed things. And they were like, yeah, bet, I got you. So, yeah, they added so, and this was like, I don't think I changed much compared to the first draft of what they sent me. I think the only thing that ended up changing were my eyes. I think the eyes were the only thing I ended up changing, because my eyes before, like what they are right now, they were like really cat-like. They were really sharp and pointy, and I was like, I like it, but not for this specific model, because I think it'll make me look really aggressive with the clothing I have on, because it wouldn't really match up with the vibe, because I went for like a more softer vibe in the clothing. If that makes sense. I don't know. I'm not an outfit designer, guys. I may have designed this, but I'm not an outfit designer. So the way the outfit works is, yeah, I have really big sleeves. And actually the end of the sleeves are supposed to be translucent, but I kind of forgot about that. So you were supposed to be able to see, like, if I moved like my arms down here, you would see like the arm itself. That way you could see the accessories on the arm. But I kind of forgot, and so I just went with whatever I had. I didn't want to ask them to change it. That felt rude. And trust me, I felt rude every time I asked them to change something, and I know like revisions are a given, especially for a VTuber model, and I had to like DM my friends every time and be like, guys, do you think it's okay if I ask them to change this? And they were like, yes. Actually, a little bit of a fun fact. So, you know the like little moon I have on my ear, the little moon earring? Yeah, that was originally supposed to be like the like clip earring. Like, I don't know how to explain it. It's on my original character. But, and as you can see, I reversed which ears have the piercings on them. But it was supposed to be like that little clasp earring. It wasn't supposed to be like a moon, but I liked the concept of a moon, so I kept it as a moon. So that was fun. I think my brightest idea was definitely the cat like collar and the seashell bell, because I think I don't know, I think I ate with that. I think that was like the best decision I've ever made in an outfit design, and it makes me want to design more. But doing a cat bell with a seashell design because I have a water theme, it just made me really happy. The pearls come from like the idea of clams, which is why I have, oh guys, I'm not decapitating myself, I swear. I just forgot I wasn't in VTube Studio. But yeah, the pearls on my outfit are like a testament to clams in the ocean. That's why I have clams. I don't have clams. That's why I have pearls, not clams. The gold is just I have like gold earrings, so I was just like, what if I connect all the pearls with gold? And yeah, that's how that worked. Oh yeah, like I was saying, the physics of the sleeves, they're not meant to make sense. It's magic. You can imagine that there is something probably securing the sleeve to her arm, to my arm. Why am I speaking in third person? you can imagine that there is just a random piece of string, probably like tied around her arm, that keeps the fabric there. Why am I oh my god, guys, I'm so tired. Yes, there's magic. Model so cute, thank you. I'm currently talking about how I actually went about designing her. Thank you for stopping by. I'm so honored. But yes, as you can see, they added like way more better colors to the crystal on my necklace. That was crazy. And yeah, I put the Leo constellation. So if you don't know what constellation this is, I'm not gonna zoom in. I don't want to get demonetized. But this constellation right here, right? That's the Leo constellation. I had to look it up. I didn't know it before this. But I wanted to add it just because of my birthday. And it's very funny that I have water powers when it's a fire sign, but we're not gonna talk about that. I didn't think that far ahead. Yeah, the rings were supposed to be different, but I actually never went about correcting this. I kind of forgot. But so yeah, now I just have one ring on each side. You can pretend I have more rings and you just can't see them. But yeah, right now it's just one ring on each hand. It's the pointer finger on both hands. I have a little star on my shorts. Oh yeah, I was gonna talk about what you can't really see. So you know how I mentioned that I have a skirt layer under like the little translucent constellation skirt thing? You can see it much better in this art, so I'm just gonna zoom in on it. Hell, low quality, whatever. See, there's a little skirt. It matches the like the design of the sleeves really well. You just really can't see it because I didn't get it as a toggle, because I would have had to pay more than I already paid for this model, and as a university student I couldn't afford it. So maybe I'll go back one day and ask them to make it a toggle, because I have that option. So for now, since you don't really see, like, when am I ever gonna stream like this? I'm never gonna stream like this. You're not gonna be staring here. So that's why this model is only a half rig, and like, can't really. Actually, you can kind of see the skirt if I turn. Oh, I didn't notice. Yeah, if I turn this way, you can kind of see it. Yeah. That's why I did not get a full rig, because it would have cost so much, and I had college student go broke. Woohoo! What else do I have to mention? Oh yeah, the accessories on the tail. It has the same little shell bell as my collar. So I think that was a really cute touch that I added. Oh yeah, and then I have little paw prints on my thigh high and shoes. Let's go down. Yeah, there's a little paw print, and there's more here. And oh my god, the shoes are so cute, guys. I love them so much. I wish I had shoes like this, you know, to wear every day. I don't. Only virtually. I wish I could wear them to class and stuff. That'd be so fun. They're so cute. Pretty concept art, thank you. Yeah, I like the laces too. I think the gold laces really help the shoes pop. Also, I moved myself too far to the left. Do I have anything else to talk about? Oh yeah, the braid. I really wanted to make the silhouette look unique. See, you know how Twitter has a tendency to spread, like, not hate, I don't mean hate, but like judgmental comments. So I saw this one tweet that was like, why is every VTuber a cat girl with a generic, like a generic outfit design? Oh, my roommates are talking. Okay, well, and like nothing against them, because that is kind of true. I do think there are a lot of VTubers with cat designs, but like, I didn't want my silhouette to look really bland. Because like, the silhouette itself probably looks okay with the sleeves, but yeah, it's like the generic, you know, oversized look on the arms, and then like the cat ears and the cat tail. So when I was trying to think about hairstyles, because as many of you know, for the people who just came in, this was my original design. This was my original design. So my hair was really simple. It's about the same length, but it was a darker purple and stuff. But so when I was going through and like trying to decide what hairstyles I wanted to do, I made sure to add something extra. So I picked braids. And I think I really picked them because of Xiangling from Genshin Impact, because I really like her side braids. And I've actually tried to tie my hair like that before, and it worked. And then they fell apart. It worked for like a solid hour. What a pretty model, thank you! Thank you to everyone stopping by. It means so much to me. Genuinely, oh my god. Guys, I'm nervous. But yeah, that's why I added some stuff. And I think oh my god, the model artist is so good, because they added like, it's easier to see in the cover. Actually, let's use the cover art. So, you play at Genshin? I do. I am currently, I think I'm in Nutlun. I don't remember which account I'm in. Yeah, I think it's my, like this account for my streaming purposes. I think I am in Nutlun. Because it was when I wasn't streaming. Hold on, I have to sneeze. Thank you, Yuzu. I didn't think I was still muted. Mike, what the hell? But yeah, I love the fluffiness on the ears too, and it matches my eyes. So if I just go, I go like this. If I just go. If I just blink really hard continuously. But yeah, it's really hard to see with this model because obviously you can't see the back of me. But if you look at my cover art, which I will try to fit into screen. Oh god, you're so, oh my god, why is the art so big? Yeah, I didn't really think of my hair like this. I just thought it was like 2 short strands. But the artist for my cover actually drew my hair like this, and I don't have a reference for the backside of me. So I think this actually looked so cute, and I'll probably keep the design like this. I don't know, I think it's really unique. I wasn't expecting that. I have a lot of hair, guys. My hair is really long. You can't really see it in this drawing, but it's too much hair. You move on that fast? Yes, I can. And if I, actually I never tested it. Oh, I guess both of the ears do go down if I wink. Interesting. I never tested it. But yeah. So, I think another thing that my model artist really did well is, they thinned out my hair, like where the braids would have come from. So as you can see, like the hair thins out and then widens back up at the end. And so I think that looks really good because I guess realistically it would look like that if you had braids. At least not like braids that don't use all of your hair, you know? What else do I have to talk about this? Oh yeah, I have, so I don't know how to think about this. I don't know how much hair would be required to do this, but you see like the braid right here, the one with the little bow, the purple one, the purple braid. Guys, I can't speak, I'm so tired. This little purple braid, yeah, that. I probably grew that out really long because it's definitely much longer than this strand right here. In my lore video, they're the same strands, which I still have to talk about. I have to talk about my lore video. But yeah, this strand probably goes down to my hip because of how much hair there is. I do have very long hair in real life, so you know what? It goes well. It goes well. Let's see, what else do I have to talk about? For my model, I think that's it. Oh yeah, I have a little earring here. That's like a homage to my original design. Again, I don't remember if you can see it. So on my model, it's really hard to see. Oh god, did I add the ref in twice? Oh no, wait. What? Where did this come from? What is supposed to be here? Sorry guys, this is an OBS moment. Okay. Yeah, it's really hard to see, but I actually have an earring on my left human ear. Or my right human ear, your left. That was also a reference to my original model. Oh, of course I left the screenshots folder. I love it here. But it's not a star anymore. But see, on my original model, it was a little star. Now it's a diamond, like a normal diamond. So it's really hard to see. If I move my hair really fast, you can probably see it better. I'm probably gonna forget to draw it when I draw myself. Not today, but soon. So yeah, that's that. And now I get to talk about lore. Really old lore. So my lore video, there's a lot to talk about when it comes to my lore, but that's a lot of stuff that I'm not too sure about yet. So my lore was really simple because of that. I don't have like an actual writer doing the lore, guys. I write my own lore, and I'm not a writer. So I'll explain to you what I can. Just know that it won't be fleshed out. So if you ask me like specific questions, I probably can't answer them. But yeah. Also, this lore video was made in a day, like including all the art. So honestly, if there are any inconsistencies, I apologize. But yes, so this is the first scene in my lore. It's just my room. It's how I'd imagine my room to look like if, you know, you could see my room behind me right now, but you can't. So maybe eventually. But this is actually Chimmy from BT21. I have an actual plush of him. He's sitting on my bed. Maybe one day I will do a hand cam and show you guys. But yes, he is sitting on my bed behind me somewhere. I added like the pearls to the background because I thought that would be a cute touch with some stars. Out there is the sea. It's really hard to see. Haha, puns. The PC setup is kind of, it's how mine works in real life. My PC is actually to the left of me with a desk that looks like that. I put like a little fish as the PC logo. I thought that'd be really cute. But yeah, the second shot that you can see is a zoom in. And so this is where the lore kind of begins. So I have a childhood friend, and canonically, she ends up passing away due to drowning. Hence why I become scared of the water, right? So, hee trauma, yippee. So the reason you see me staring out into the water in this next shot, right here, is because, you know, reminiscing. The sad anime reminisce moment where like, oh god, yeah, that happened once. I was gonna draw everything, but I don't know how to draw dynamically. So like if I was to draw like a traumatic scene like that, I don't know how I'd go about it. I tried sketching some stuff, it didn't work out. So maybe when I flesh out the lore, it'll actually look nice, but my drawing skills are very limited. As you can tell by the coloring, I'm not good at coloring. But yeah, then we have like this little zoom in shot to the moon because we're reminiscing, we're remembering her existence. And then we hear the little sparkling, and I turn around and I'm like, oh my god. And as you can see, my hair is fully, you know, fully brown, no colors, no cat ear, no cat tail. I was a normal human, right? Then we see this gem on the ground, and we're like, oh my god, what a pretty gem. Totally not something magical that can be used for normal anime storylines that is really generic and probably reminds you of Madoka Magica or something. But yes, I will talk about that in a second. There's actually supposed to be some extra panels that I didn't get to finish because I didn't know how to color them. But yeah, then I pick up that gem and I'm like, oh my god, that's a pretty gem. It's totally safe to pick up. I'm gonna do that out of nowhere. And then hee haha magic happens, right? So magic happens. We go into magic. Again, there's not a lot of effects. I'm sorry, this was really rushed. And that star turns into this little gem right here. So they're the same gem. I know in the cover you see both of them together, but that's just for cover purposes. Okay, that's not for canonical purposes. But yes, that star is the same gem that I am currently wearing on my necklace, and it's the gem that gives me powers. And you know what that gem also does? It gives you animal features. So that specific gem gave a cat ear and a cat, or two cat ears and a cat tail. I don't know why I said a cat ear. Yeah, I think the drawings I'm most proud of are these two. So there's this one, there's this one. The two transformation scene ones. Because keep in mind, I drew these really quickly. If I actually like sat down and tried to draw them in detail, I think they'd look really pretty. But I think I spent like 30 minutes on each drawing, at least. Like, at most, even. So yeah, I think this was my first time drawing my current outfit. But yeah, then we transform into cat, hee hee haha. And my clothes, most of them are magic. And we get magical water abilities, and as you can see, it looks kind of similar to the idea of Mona from Genshin Impact. So yes, the lore behind the crystals, which I couldn't get into, but I will talk about it. Again, nothing specific. I don't know how to flesh it out yet. But the crystals are all celestial themed. So every crystal will have like stellar powers. Originally I was gonna like limit it, but it made more sense to just have all of them be stellar powers. I don't know how I'll flesh it out in the future, but we'll see. But the main component of every stone is each of one of them have a different like elemental power, which is really, I know it's really generic with crystals, but like, guys, I'm not a storyteller. I don't know how to write plot. I like reading stories. I can't write them. But so my crystal came with water powers, as you can probably assume. The only, like, I guess you could call it a downside, but it's probably a good thing too, is every crystal is paired with an animal which fears that element most. So you know how cats are generically known for like, you know, being afraid of water. Not every cat, but that goes for every animal. But like generally, most cats are known to be scared of water. Obviously, some TikTok videos of cats swimming in the water negate that. But for our intents and purposes, we're gonna go with it, okay? Hence why I became a cat. And so there are 7 crystals in total. Mine is one of them. And the 6 other ones have yet to be given. I don't know where to find them. I don't know. They're probably in an ominous cave somewhere. They're sitting on a pedestal, most likely. Like, probably like the Z crystals in Pokemon. They're probably just sitting on a pedestal and you have to do a trial to get them or something. Why is mine on the beach? That's something to figure out in the future. I don't know yet, okay? I have no idea. But maybe in the future, we'll know, right? But who knows? But those were like my ideas. I think one day what I'll do is I'll probably do a character designing stream where I'll sit down and design the other 6 characters that are supposed to go in my lore. I think that could be really fun because it is a cast of 7, and honestly, if I could, I'd make it a VTuber group, but that's probably impossible. So I'll probably just sit down and design a bunch of characters. I don't want them to be just magical girls, but as a heads up, I'm really bad at designing male-looking clothing, like masculine clothing. So we'll see how that goes. I'm actually surprised that I was able to design this outfit because I don't generally dress like this. So it was me staring at Pinterest for hours with a few friends, and them just going, yeah, you could add this or do this, and me just going, but I'm indecisive. So something you'll learn pretty quickly if you watch me is I'm indecisive. I take hours to make decisions that shouldn't take me hours. Like my friend, we had a party the other day, and they just go, okay, they like literally knock on my door, and I go, yeah, what's up? They're like, can I come in? I'm like, yeah. And they go, okay, pick a dress. And I stared at them, and I was like, you can't spring this on me. I'm hella fucking indecisive. What do you mean? So I literally just did eeny, meeny, miny, moe in my head and told them to pick which the one I ended up picking. But like that goes for my everyday life. Like today I was buying sushi and I sat there contemplating if I wanted sushi or if I wanted chicken teriyaki or if I wanted 2 sets of sushi, which is really expensive. I live in a really expensive area, which not saying that I have money. It's a college campus. It's just expensive because it's a college campus. There's too many kids over here. Okay. And yes, I know everyone above 18 isn't a kid, but in my eyes, they're still kids. We all go to school, and anyone who goes to school is a kid. I know, guys, that's not actually true. I don't actually mean that. But yeah, I'm indecisive. I'm really bad at speaking. My friends actually told me if I want to stream, like, not professionally, but like if I want to really get out there, they said I should probably take speech classes, like public speaking classes. And I'm like, but the issue is, right? When I'm streaming, I'm not really doing public speaking. Like, yes, I am speaking publicly, but I'm not speaking to a physical crowd. Therefore, I'm not nervous. I'm just stuttery. Because my thoughts flow faster than my words. So my brain, if I was to say like I want some fish right now, my brain would go from I to now in like a second, while my mouth would say it in like 4 seconds. So yeah, I get really, really panicked when I can't speak as fast. And that happens really consistently. And like sometimes I'll just say things that I don't mean because my brain processed it really quickly, and I'll just go, oh yeah, this. Like today I was in Japanese class and my professor had me like say a term I really didn't understand. We were learning a grammar term, and it was I think it was nado, or no, maybe not nado, mado. No, maybe it was nado yona or something. It was a grammar term. It basically is like in English when you use a simile, compare something. So like god, I'm so bad with grammar in English. If you want to say like this building is as big as this, and like insert a really specific comparison. Oh, I just frog blinked. But yes, oh god, I got distracted. So yeah, she had me like trying to convert a sentence into that grammar form, and I sat there and I was like, for a solid minute, I felt judged because I sit, I'm pulling out paint for this. Hold on. I need you guys to see my trauma. Because we just got some new seats, okay? And, I don't know why, but our teacher just makes us sit in, like, arranged seating, which I think is dumb because we're college students. I don't see the reason to put us in arranged seating. But you do you. I don't care enough. I'm pretty much friends with most people there. Oh. Game capture doesn't feel like working. Guys, I'm so bad at OBS. God damn, why am I a streamer? Why am I here? Why are you watching me? Yes. Why are you not loading? There we go. I just wanted to show you guys paint. So, our table, our classroom, looks like this. Ready? So like, this is the board, right? This is where our professor stands. Oh god. Oh god. Nope. I can't even draw a stick figure. Why? Okay. And like, our classroom's like this. So it's a really strange classroom. It's a really thin room. So the entrance would be like right here. I'm gonna erase this line. Entrance would be like, oh my god, I can't even erase a line. My hand is shaky. Okay, so this is the entrance. You walk in through here. I used the wrong brush. You walk in through here, right? And like this is where the elevators are and stuff. So our room is really thin, as you can. I'm drawing this in proportion. Our table looks like this. You can probably already see where I'm going. It's like a meeting room, okay? Our class is literally a meeting room. And there's like 16 of us because I'm in a like not advanced, but I'm in like a intermediate level class for Japanese. So there isn't that many of us, especially because it's a class that's meant for Japanese majors, which is Japanese is one of my majors. So but it sucks. A lot of us hate it. And so originally this is originally, not right now, I sat right here. That's where I sat. There was like one person next to me. Everyone here was chill. The one person here was chill. Everyone was chill. Everyone around me is still chill. But you know where I sit now? I sit here. You know what that means? I get the wrath of the professor. When everyone looks confused and doesn't know what to say, you know who she calls on? Me. It's always me. It's happened twice. And we've had these seats twice. So, yeah, if she sees me looking confused, look, she has a direct line of sight to me, and I can't escape. So yeah, that's traumatic. It's so traumatic, guys. And like, you know what's the worst? You know what's the worst part about this? So like, there's 16 of us, right? So that means there's like, I don't know, let's say like 8 people there, 7 people there, and me at the end, right? I don't actually remember how many people are on each side, right? The thing is, when she calls on me, you know what happens? Everyone here turns to look at me, and they all have direct line of sight to me. So I'm just sitting there, and this is a live reaction of probably what I look like. This is probably me, most likely. And probably red ears, because I get flustered. But, so today, we were learning a grammar term, and I believe it's nado. Actually, I think I have the actual, Google Doc of, like, my notes for this. Hold on. Because, Silly Me has all their emails on this computer. No, sorry, it wasn't nado. It was, nado was last chapter. We were learning... Excuse me. Maru de yona, which is like I mentioned earlier, is like a simile. So if you wanted to say a simile in Japanese, it would be said like that. And I get it now. I get it now. If you wanted to say something like, let me close this. If you wanted to say something like, this VR game is so similar to how we would see something in real life, but you have to be a bit more specific to that. So it'd be more like, oh wow, I feel like using VR, I feel like I could be climbing Mount Fuji or something, right? That's what you would use that term to say. But the thing is, none of us understood that because I feel our teacher explained it all in Japanese. So we were all sitting there and we were like, okay, we kind of get it. But then like she calls on all of us and we all sit there like a deer in the headlights. That's literally all of us. We're just staring at her like... But yeah, she called on me like twice. I had no idea what to say, and I'm normally really good with Japanese grammar. It normally doesn't like boggle my mind. Like the other thing we learned was yuma demo naku or yuma demo nai, which is like it goes without saying. So that was really easy to learn. I knew exactly what I was saying. But the second we go into simile world, I'm bad at similes in English. You think I can do it in another language? I should mention, so I did talk about this during debut, but my native language and also my first language is Turkish. So I didn't grow up in Turkey. I grew up in the United States, like a loser. I'm kidding. But I mean that more in the sense of my culture. I don't really know much about my culture other than like how I go there every year. And my Turkish, because of that, is really like childlike. Like, you know how children speak in English where like they can speak? And I'm talking like maybe a 7-year-old or an 8-year-old. Like they can speak fluently. But the issue is that they're always using smaller words or like explaining more difficult concepts in smaller words. Yeah, that's my Turkish. So like whenever I go to Turkey, people think I'm younger than I actually am. I guess because of appearance, but also because of just the way I speak, because I'm really bad at speaking in like my age range. And like that also goes for like writing and reading. I'm really slow at writing. Like writing in Turkish is impossible for me because there's specific letter combinations that English doesn't have. Like, you know how we have the ch and sh sounds? Those are accents in Turkish. So when I start writing, I write like sh instead of writing the s with an accent, and it just boggles my mind. But I can read pretty well. I'm slow at it, but like if I saw store signs, I'd read them just fine because it is Latin, not Latin based, but it's Latin letters. It's not like well, some stores have Arabic on them, but I can't read Arabic, so it's not like that. I can read most of everything there, and I can communicate with people. Like I do speak it fluently. I will say though, I think my Japanese has hit a level that's higher than my Turkish, which is really interesting considering the fact I've never been to Japan before. But I think I can express myself much better in Japanese than I actually can in Turkish. And it's really crazy to think about because, you know, Turkish is the language that I learned first. I learned it when I was, you know, a baby, and I learned it before English. But obviously, as you can hear me now, I speak really fluent English. That's a lie. I'm so broken. I speak everything poorly, but it's okay. But I learned English through daycare. In fact, when my parents consulted my doctor, because both my parents are Turkish, Ali Mama and Ali Papa, they're both Turkish. But they met in America and they continued to live in America. And so, my mom didn't really know English at the time, but my dad was pretty fluent in it. But so they consulted my doctor and they were like, so should we teach her Turkish, English, like what we do in here, how we go about this? And my doctor told them, like, if you want her to speak Turkish, you're gonna have to teach her that first or else she's not gonna remember it. So when I went to daycare for the first time when I was 3 and a half or something, they had to teach my daycare teacher the Turkish words for pee, poop, food, and I think hungry. And that's all she knew. She didn't know anything else of what I said. Like if I told her that I was tired and wanted to take a nap, my daycare teacher was not understanding that. She was just staring at me with wide eyes. But like she knew if I wanted to pee, she knew if I wanted to poop, so I guess survival's fine. But my parents keep telling me that like I learned English in a few weeks, so I was perfectly fluent in both languages in like approximately a month. So that's kind of crazy to think about. Children learn languages so quickly, and like it's crazy because I feel like if you put a child in any country, like if you put a child in like 3 different countries, they probably learn all the languages, which is insanity. Kind of crazy. What else do I have to say? Oh yeah, I have another story about not kindergarten. This is still preschool. For some reason, preschool me was really scared of our music teacher. And I don't know why. I still think about it and I'm like, what happened? Because I guess it was because I lacked fluency from the beginning of like my daycare life, because well, daycare, preschool, whatever you want to call it, because I was scared to death of this lady. Like she was just our music teacher. She'd come in every Friday, and I remember this vividly. It's kind of sad that I remember this so many years later, but she would come in, right, and she'd bring in a bunch of musical instruments, and you know, kids would normally be really excited about that. What does my ass do? Hide in the kitchen. I am hiding in the kitchen every single Friday. Oh my god, I was terrified of that lady, and I feel so bad. I didn't mean to be. I think I was just shy. Because I think I knew mentally that I didn't know the language that everyone else was speaking. So it was so embarrassing to think about like later on. But I think eventually I started joining in the music lessons. Luckily my preschool teacher, she was really sweet. She wasn't like the force you into doing activities type. And that was more my second preschool. And the second preschool is the same preschool I went to for like, I started in preschool and then I actually took classes there. And then they also have a daycare system for kids who like come on the bus after school. And so I went there until I was in 7th grade, I believe. So I went for a really long time. It's kind of crazy to think about. And I have the, I really like that place, so I have the owner. I have her phone number, and sometimes I text her and I tell her if I'm in town and I can visit or something. And like, you know, children are hard to deal with, okay? Children are so hard to deal with, but because of my age there, because I was much older at a certain time, dude, some kids treated me like an idol. Like, they'd see me and they'd be like, oh my god, it's you! And like, it was such a weird feeling, because outside of that, I didn't really interact with kids. I'm an only child. I don't have any siblings. So like, I don't have any experience hanging out with kids outside of like daycare who are younger than me. And so like, there were a few toddlers, and they really liked me. They'd always like play with me and stuff, and I'd play with them. And it gave me something to do. It was really cute. I'd still think about it. And honestly, now that I think about it, they're probably in like elementary school. Like, I'm talking like 3rd, 4th, 5th grade. So it's kind of, it's jarring to think about, actually. They're probably so much older and speak like really fluent English now. Because they always spoke in like broken sentences. Oh my god, wait, now I'm emotional. Oh wow. Why does time go by so fast? I feel like I got into university just like a year ago. What do you mean? I'd probably graduate next year. I'm gonna die. Guys, I don't think I'm gonna do it in the corporate world. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not ready for that type of commitment. Hence why I am VTubing. I like it here. You can do what you want. Hopefully, maybe if it goes well, I can actually do this for a part-time job as well. But who knows? I'm not really too obsessed with like making money off of this, you know? I'm just here to entertain people, and that's what makes me happy. So the fact that everyone enjoys my model is good enough for me. I'm really happy. I genuinely, I'm just here to vibe. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, there's a few things I forgot to mention. So I actually have a Discord server. It's always in my description. But yes, if you ever want to join my Discord server, it's there. It's really dead. I also have to revamp it for my re-debut, so we'll see about doing that. But yeah, if you ever want to join, I am active on there. I like yapping. And actually, hihihaha Yuzu in chat, I see you. Yuzu made some really cute emotes, which I can't use on YouTube because I'm not monetized. So I can't use memberships and stuff. But you can use them on Discord. Look at this little guy. Look at her. So thank you to Yuzu. Thank you. There's like 3 other ones, so if you want to check them out, please be my guest, please. Only if you want to join, obviously. That's your art. That's your art. And also, thank you, Yuyu. Thank you. That means so much to me. Thank you. But yes, please check Yuzu out. They make amazing emotes. There's that one. There's that one. There's this one. And there's this one. My favorite one is the Tuskaru one. And I think Yuzu knows that. I've spammed this before. But yeah, maybe one day if I get YouTube membies, I can put these on there. Because I'd love to see little me's in chat. I think I'd die of happiness. But yes, you can use them on my Discord, because they're in there. Hehe. I love these guys. Okay. I love them. I want to hug them. I think this one will be a live reaction of me on Halloween night when I'm playing Little Nightmares. That's gonna be my trauma. My first horror game, guys. Okay, technically not my first horror game. My friends have convinced me multiple times to play Lethal Company and Content Warning. I actually get more scared from Content Warning than I do from Lethal Company, but I think that's because in Lethal Company, I sit in the ship and I give commands. I don't leave the ship. And I think one of the funniest moments I've had, unfortunately it wasn't on stream, it was just like within our friend group, but I think what was so funny is once I was like, yo, guys, are you doing okay? To the walkie-talkie, right? And I turned around and there's just one of the dogs staring at me in the middle of the ship. And I was just like, oh, yeah, I'm screwed. I died immediately. It was so funny. I wish I could clip that. God, that was a while back too. Can't wait for the memberships. Well, whenever I get monetized. I don't know when that will happen. I don't know if it will happen. But if it does, I'll make memberships really cheap. And it'll be really fun. Because I just want to be able to see emotes in chat, guys. I just really want emotes in chat. I wish you could do it without memberships, but I guess it makes sense that you can't. Should we leave this little guy here? The little guy? Sorry, I really like these emotes. I feel giddy thinking about them. Let me think. Is there anything else I can really yap about? I mean, there's also the art that Uyu drew for me, which I will never stop talking about. It disintegrated. Where did the art go? Oh, there you go. Yeah, the art Uyu drew of me. I'm still debating if I would share it. I might share it on Discord, actually. That way I have less fears of someone stealing it. Because I wanted to make this so that people could use it as a wallpaper. But, I'm worried that, like, someone might steal it on Twitter, especially with Twitter's policy changing to hee hee haha, we can use your art for AI now. So I might just share it on the Discord server, actually. That might be a better plan. And you guys can use this as a wallpaper. I'm not that big of an Oshi though, so obviously you don't have to. You can just use it for hee staring at it purposes. Because they outdid themselves, man. I remember when they sent me the reference, or not the reference, sorry, the sketch. Oh my god, you can see my ears bouncing above the image. Sorry, you know how you guys like my ears? Yeah, I like them as much as you guys do. So, when I first got this model, I was staring at it for days. I was like booting up my phone every day to stare at it. I was playing games on OBS without streaming, and I would just have my model next to me just so I could see it move. Like, I can't explain to you guys how much I wanted to use this model immediately when I got it, but I really wanted it to be a special debut, so I purposely like waited until I finished a cover. Speaking of which, my cover is out now. If you haven't listened to it, please listen to it. But yes, I'm so happy with this drawing. And oh my god, guys, they're such a good artist. I love them. So there's that. I wish I could show you guys other things, but I'm gonna keep it a surprise. I will give you this hint. My next cover, which I hope could be out in December. I don't think so though, because I think the MV is gonna take a while when I commission it. I also don't have the money to commission it, so we'll see when that happens. I am gonna start working again in December, so we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out pretty quickly. But it'll probably be early next year, and it is a song that I really like, and I will give you a hint. It is a cutesy song. I'm not good at cutesy songs. I tend to cringe when I sing in a cute tone. I don't think my voice sounds cute. So it's a very cutesy song. And the art looks adorable. I think you guys are gonna love it. The art's almost done. I basically told the person I commissioned, I was like, take as much time as you need. I'm not really in a rush. I'm also working on a cover that I'm completely drawing everything for. We'll see. My voice sounds cute? I don't really think so. Thank you guys, though. I don't know, you know, everyone has like their own like vocal trauma. Not everyone, I shouldn't say everyone, but like people tend to hate their own voice. And I think I'm no exception to that. I tend to not like my own voice. In fact, like, me listening to the Ryusei no Pulse cover is just me going, oh god, that's me singing. Why? So yeah, I tend to go, my voice. But you're still gonna say Yuzu. Yeah, I'm trying to get over it. Yeah, listening to my recorded voice is so... That's why I take so long to record lines for covers. Like, the lines that I showed you guys, my raw vocals, for Ryusei no Pulse, I re-recorded some of those lines 100 times. Some of those lines, actually, this is the first time it ever happened to me, but some of those lines are actually first takes, because I really liked how they sounded and I didn't want to delete them to re-record them. But I will say that first note, like, I no, bokura, I said boku wa. Bokura mejirusshi ni shite Actually, I might be peaking when I sing, so I don't know if you guys can actually hear me sing. I don't know how my mic is gonna cooperate with that. But when singing that line, specifically when I like koe wo kasaneta, it's a really long vibrato note that goes into the ooh, right? That note gave me hell when I was trying to record it. And when I first recorded it, it was like the first like line I recorded in the song. And honestly, from now on, I should probably start from the chorus and record the chorus first. But like when I was recording that line, I think I re-recorded it like 100 times. It was so hard to get it to sound right, and I still don't think it sounds right. But it was enough for me to want to release it, so we'll see how. I need to take some vocal lessons. All my singing is, I don't want to say natural, but all my singing, actually this is a fun fact for people who don't know me. A really fun fact, all my singing skills come from Love Live. Like Love Live School Idol Festival. That is the anime that led me to singing. So when I sing Love Live songs, I think I sound super good. Why? Because that's where I learned all my singing techniques from. All of them. Every single one. Except vibrato. Vibrato I've been trying to teach myself, but I'm not really good at it. Like, I try, but, oh my god, why is one of my eyes blinking? What happened? There you go. I love that I can frog blink with a smile, but like... But yeah, all my singing experience comes from Love Live. Actually, Love Live is the whole reason I wanted to start learning Japanese. It's the reason I became half, like one of my majors are Japanese. It's all because of Love Live. But yeah, that's where I learned all my singing. A lot of my Japanese, actually, like vocabulary, comes from that anime. So when you hear me sing like more complicated songs, you'll probably hear me like trying to sing like I'm singing a Love Live song. I think the best example is Goddish. I should do a cover of Goddish. That would be so fun. I think I'd die trying to record the high notes though. Guys, I have like a really long spreadsheet of covers that I want to do. Some of which... Actually, wait, I forgot. I think I forgot to mark my Ryusei no Pulse cover as finished. Hold on. I'm gonna do that on stream so I can feel proud of myself. So I have this really long list. Currently, it's... Let's see. Oh my god, I can actually mark it as complete. Holy crap, okay. I actually never wrote how much it fully costs. I tend to keep a track sheet of how much a cover cost. To see how much I spent on it so I can budget. It's me trying to be responsible, okay? But yes, I think there are a few covers on here that I can probably spoil. I want to do a cover of Romeo and Cinderella. It's one of my favorite songs from Vocaloid. And I really, really like it. And I actually I think I tried to record it a few weeks ago, but for some reason, like one of the lines just wasn't sitting right. Like I tried to re-record it like 30 times and it just didn't sound good, so I just gave up for that day. There's a song that I did record that day that sounded really good, and I actually kind of don't want to re-record the lines, but there are some pronunciations I messed up because of how fast the lines go. So I have to re-record them. And I'm just like, no, they sound perfect. It's just my pronunciation that I messed up on. For once in my life. But yeah, I want to do a cover of Android Girl by Deco27. But that song goes really high. And it's in an awkward range for me to sing. What song is like a good range for me? I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of an example of a song that's like a really good range for me. I'd say the new Academia ending. Like that's where my voice sits like really well, I'd say. Like with Ryusei no Pulse, it was really awkward because it was a higher pitch than normal. Kito! Kito, I'm about to yell your name really loudly so you can hear me in the other room. For context, Kito is the one who lives with me. Kito is in the room next to me. So Kito, what if I just yell really loudly? Hi! Thank you for stopping by, buddy. But yes, I'm just yapping about covers that I want to do really badly. I'm planning a cover with Kito. Neither of us are really certain on when we're gonna record it and when it'll ever come out. But it's being worked on. I think. Mentally. Mentally it's being worked on. Physically not so much. But mentally it's been being worked on for like a year. Yeah, maybe one day we'll get there, Kito. I believe. You're good, don't worry. I'm happy you stopped by anyway. But yes, I want to cover Android Girl, but it's the thing of like it sits in the awkward vocal range for me. Our cover, yeah, our cover that I'm very guilty of not working on. I need to record for that. The cover we're doing, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say what song we're doing. It's a really fun song, but it's not a type of song I sing. It's really serious. So, and also, because there's a more masculine voice and a more feminine voice, I normally sing like the main vocals. Like, I don't know how to explain it. The ones that aren't harmonies are the ones I sing like when I'm alone. But the thing is, each of the voices do harmonies for certain bits that I'm never used to anymore because like I just sing the whole thing in its main like main vocal range, not the harmony range. So like going back and trying to decipher which voice is singing the harmonies, I'm just like, oh god, I forgot half of the vocals are harmonies for this one. So we'll see how that goes. I have to practice that. It's also a really hard song for me to sing. We'll see if it sounds good. I want to do it though. I want to do it. It's a song I've always wanted to cover. But yes, okay, anyway, back to point number one. Yeah, I wanna cover Android Girl really badly. I also wanna cover Deco Nino's new song. I don't know if everyone's heard it. It's Neverland. It's such a fun song. It's so fun and bouncy, even though like the concept of the song is a bit messed up, but like that's a lot of songs. So welcome to Vocaloid. We have trauma and more trauma and trauma. But yes, I don't know if actually, I don't know if any of you saw this tweet, but I will never forget how like a week ago Deco Nino tweeted and was like, wow, all of Deco Nina's songs characters are so messed up. I hope they're doing okay and that they can find happiness. And everyone on Twitter was just like, Deco, you write your characters. You have the option to make them happy, but yet you choose to make them depressed. And everyone was making memes of it, and I thought that was so funny. Oh, you know what song I also really want to cover? I want to cover either Getcha. I'll cover Getcha, or I want to cover what's it called? Oh god. The new Rin Len song that's on Project Sekai EN. Fake Heart. I want to cover like Change. Oh, Change would be fun too. Change would be fun. But yeah, like Change, Fake Heart, or Getcha. They're all like kind of similar types of vibes, and they all have like a lot of rap to them. And I've never recorded rap in a song, so we're gonna see how that goes if I choose to cover a song like that. I do want to cover a Love Live song one day, but I'm really scared of copyright because with Vocaloid, a lot of Vocaloid producers are really okay with you like using their instrumentals for song covers. Hence why both of my covers are Vocaloid. I really want to do like anime covers as well. Like I really wanted to cover some one of the Academia endings and one of the Academia openings. But I'm really scared of getting copyrighted. So the way I go about that is I just like see who used the official instrumental on YouTube to do a cover and like debate if I want to do that, because I'm not in the financial situation to commission like a whole new instrumental for a cover. So right now I'm just trying to stick to Vocaloid and like maybe J-pop artists that I know won't copyright for covers. I know some artists do. But yeah, Love Live, I guess they changed their copyright stuff because when I was younger, I used to make like, you know, the color-coded lyric videos. I used to make those for Love Live when I was really young. Like, I'm talking like I was still in like middle school. Okay, I made like the Love Live color-coded videos, and one of them has a bunch of views. Actually, I'm not gonna say which one because that can constitute a lot of them, right? But one of them has a lot of views, and sometimes I'll see it in my own recommended and I'll be like, when did you rack up this many views? So it's funny to think about. But yeah, I really want to do a Love Live cover. And like, the thing is, when I had that channel, that color coded lyrics channel, I got copyrighted once and all my videos got removed. And this was like really, this was before Japan changed its like copyright laws. But like, I was so scared to ever do like color coded lyrics again, so I ended up deleting like all of them. And like, that's why I'm scared to cover a Love Live song. I've seen people recently covering them, and same with Idolmaster. Actually, I've seen a lot of recent covers where like the official instrumental is used and people don't get copyrighted, so we'll see. Oh my god, guys, the stream has 69 views. Nice. Also, I've been talking for so long. It's so nice to have stuff to yap about. I'm a yapper. I yap. But yes, I really want to do a Love Live. I don't know what song yet. I need to think of a song that would really sound good alone. Because the thing about Love Live is they're all in groups normally, except for their solos. But a lot of solos are harder to sing because they're solos. So I'm debating if I want to do a group song, because I have a bunch of group songs. Oh, my stomach growled. I'm gonna hope none of you heard that. I'm gonna hope and pray, hope and pray. But yeah, that's like a goal of mine. I also want to do Bang Dream cover. I think a Bang Dream cover would be really fun, because I don't know if everyone's heard Bang Dream songs. Those songs are amazing. Amazing. And again, it's the whole situation of, I don't know if I'd get copyrighted for using an official instrumental, but like covering a Rosalía song, like "Utsukushii inochi no en de tsunagareta shirabe umare yuku michi, believe me, this is the right way." Like, dude, covering one of their songs, or like Firebird or something. Firebird is so hard to sing, but like I'd have a riot with that. I don't think my voice is ready for that. I think I might actually sign up for vocal lessons. I want to learn how to vibrato and like thin out my voice better when I'm trying to do high notes. That's a goal of mine. You can probably hear it in Ryusei no Pulse, but some of those high notes weren't sounding the hottest. So who knows? Maybe one day I can fix it up. But that's gonna come with more experience. I tend to go for more like higher pitched songs than lower ones, so I should probably learn how to do that. Yeah. I do have, actually, you know how I mentioned I have a cover I'm working on where I'm drawing all of it? Yeah, there's another one that I'm also drawing it, but it's like one drawing, so it'll probably be fine. It's also a really simple drawing, so I can probably do it. The only issue is I drew it with my old design and not my new one, because I drew that art before I even, like, I think I drew that before I even commissioned this model. So I think I'm gonna have to go back and, like, redraw it all. Oh my god, guys, I've been talking so long, my voice, not my voice, my throat is, like, raspy. Oh my god, you can see, like, me drinking. Guys, I've talked to my friends about this, but the fact that, like, you can see so many specific movements of mine with Live 2D is so crazy to me, because going from having a PNG to Live 2D is so jarring, because you can see all my actions. If I get annoyed on stream, you will see it, and I can't hide it, because you'll just see me go. Well, I mean, actually, that's also my confused expression, but, like, if you see me get annoyed at a game, you're gonna see it. Or, like, if you see me get confused, you're gonna visibly see me go. It's so crazy. God, Kyoki Mama did so good with the rigging. because I don't know my actual, because it's a studio, I don't know which specific artist did my art and like which specific artist did my rigging. But whoever did the rigging and the art, obviously, but like specifically the rigging, I'm so expressive and I don't have rebridger or anything. I don't have any like extra facial tracking. I just use my iPhone. I use my iPhone in VTube Studio, and that's how I track my face, and it's this expressive. Like that's incredible to me. Obviously, I played with a lot of settings because if I looked at you guys without my settings, you wouldn't even see, like, my eyes originally looked like this. Like, no matter, my eyebrows didn't look like that, obviously. Like, my eyebrows stayed like they are here. But, like, my eyes would be, like, this low. And you wouldn't even see the whites of my eyes. Or not, like, I guess, like, the little shiny bits. You'd only see this. Which looks so, like, ominous. I don't know, I think having the white, like, appear gives, like, innocence to the eyes. I don't know how to explain it. I always add, like, little eye shines. Always, always, always. And, like, I think the best part, they're so sparkly. They have little sparkles. And they're like jelly. It's so cute, man. I love it so much. You'd hear me squeal about it, but I'm in a dorm, so I'm not gonna do that right now. I get self-conscious. Sparkling, yes, they're sparkling. Do I have anything else to yap about? I'm not gonna lie, I just want to play games, but I'm gonna save that for tomorrow or else I'm gonna get burnt out. But you will see me play games tomorrow. I'm playing really late tomorrow though. But I'll make sure to get sleep tonight so I'm not tired on stream. Because that would be detrimental. My first gaming stream with the live 2D and I get tired? That would be insane. I have to make the thumbnail though. I should probably make the thumbnail for all my streams coming up. Hopefully I don't forget. I'm not used to streaming anymore, guys. Oh, hold on. I have to clear my throat. Okay, I muted this time, yes. Okay. If it's with the stars, yes! Oh my god. Dude, I didn't get this commissioned or anything. I bought it, online. And this was the only background I could find that, like, fully fit my color palette that was purple. Because most of the color palettes I found were, like, you know, pinkish purple or, like, blue or just, like, violet toned purple. Or, like, how do you explain it? Like, magenta toned purple. It wasn't, like, this bluish purple. So, like, I debated for a really long time if I wanted to buy this one because it's kind of expensive. But I was like, this fits my model too well to not buy it, so I bought it anyway. So yeah, that's why I have this. I love it so much. I genuinely really like this background. I think it's adorable. I actually, if no one, if someone here hasn't seen like my old setup, I still have it in the background. So this is my current one, right? This is my old one. It's still in the background. I just don't use it anymore. Immersion break. But yeah, I like the old one too, so I might go back to using it from time to time. But since it's just pure blue, I don't know if I'll use it as often. So we'll see. Oh god. I'm adjusting myself in my chair again. The thing about our chairs here on campus that we get in our dorms, they have handles that are like really low. Like the handles on here are super low, and I tend to sit crisscross in my seat. As I'm doing right now, I'm sitting crisscross on my chair. And I have like a little cushion on my seat because these are plastic chairs and they get uncomfortable really easy. And I am also, as you can probably tell by my height, I'm short. So me trying to reach the keyboard, it's not going to be level with me. So the handles of the chairs like dig into my thighs. It's not good. And only when I'm sitting crisscross. If I'm sitting like with my legs touching the ground, then it doesn't happen. But because I'm sitting crisscross right now, it's currently digging into my legs. It's fine. It's fine. It'll be okay. I'll live. I promise. Let's see. Do I have anything else to yap about? Am I yapping today? What else would be interesting? I don't want to go into rants about college. I think no one wants to hear that, especially if you're also a university student. don't think anyone want to hear that. No one got the time for that. Let me think. I can talk about my fear of horror. I've already mentioned that. But yes, I'll be playing Little Nightmares on Halloween night, in the dark. Actually, I can't really play it in the dark. I have to have my light on for my facial tracking. Because if you... Actually, let's test it. You know what? I'm gonna turn off the lights right now and see how well my model tracks. Hold on, let me not trip over my phone charger. Hold on. Okay. Okay, the lights are off. Let's see how well my model tracks. So the only light it's getting right now is actually my other monitor. I have a double monitor setup. So that's why you will see me, like, if I'm playing a game, my chat will probably be over here. So you'll probably see me turn and look at it. But right now, I'm just staring at my OBS. So, technically, you know where I should be staring? I should be staring here. Because then I'm looking at you guys. But instead, I'm staring at my model because I really like watching my model move. Yeah, I look over. I just switch where I'm looking sometimes. Hehe. Also, thank you guys so much for the support. Oh my god. I know, like, I don't need everyone talking at every moment, but just like seeing more people find me and more people enjoying my singing and stuff, I really, really appreciate it, and I feel like I can't say enough of that. So I'm gonna say it vocally. I genuinely appreciate the support so much. I don't know how to handle it. I get nervous easily, okay? You're probably gonna see this in the future as I gain more people watching me. But I get really, really nervous easily. So if I ever, like, debut a second outfit to more viewers, I will probably have my heart pounding out of my chest or something. But, the more people who watch me, I mean, it'll take time for me to get used to it. But, like, even having, like, this many people here, it's so jarring to me because, you know, a while back, I didn't have that many people watching me, okay? I had, like, my really close friends, and then I didn't know how to act because I just act as if I was, you know, talking to them on a Discord call instead of streaming to an audience. But it really makes me, it makes me so happy that people are willing to give me a chance and actually enjoy listening to me just talk. Because, you know, I haven't actually streamed a game yet. And not that I'm very good at it. Guys, when you watch me play Overwatch, you're gonna be like, what is this girl doing? I'm not bad at it, okay? I'm not bad at it. I just tend to get angry. I tend to get really toxic vocally, never in chat or never towards people, but like, it's just a tendency of mine to get mad at myself. So try not to do that on stream. Like, if I end up dying, I'll just go, like, I'll start swearing at, like, how I died. It's a really bad habit. This is why you shouldn't play shooters, guys. You develop really bad habits. But yeah, okay, so my facial tracking seems to be good. So yeah, you'll probably have me playing Little Nightmares in the dark. I'm probably gonna go crazy, guys. I hate horror games. Yes, I'm very excited to stream that. I've seen people play it before. 100% I have. But I don't remember it. I never like fully tuned in for a stream of it. And like, I'm still gonna get scared even if I've seen the game before, guys. I've seen a million people play Lethal Company and I still get terrified. Yes, okay. I really have to use the bathroom. I was trying to hold it back. But I really have to. So hold on. I'm really just gonna run bathroom real quick. I'm gonna run to the bathroom, okay? You're gonna... Should I make an AFK face? Put it there. Okay. Let me make it... I've actually never made an AFK face. Let's do this one. Let's do the one I figured out I can do yesterday. I can do this. So cute! Okay, I'll be right back. Like 2 seconds. Okay, I'm back. Let me hide. Yes, cat anime girls use the bathroom too. I'm sorry. I can't just get rid of the need to go. But yes, bladder empty, mind empty, hands washed, we're back. But I was thinking about saying something, but then I forgot it. I forgot. I genuinely forgot. Oh no, my brain is empty. God damn it. Why does this always happen to me? Fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Yes. What else am I talking about? Streams. Fields of Mystery, I haven't played it in a while, so that'll be fun to get back to. I'm so excited for them to add romance, actually. I know they're adding it soon. Or like they're adding like the next level of relationship. And guys, I'm totally not a generic person and really like March in that game. Or like, I'm totally not a really generic person and really like Sebastian in Stardew Valley. Never. Nope. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Nope. No, no, no. I'm so basic. What is wrong with me? But yeah, my friends in high school when I started playing Stardew Valley, they were like, we know who you're gonna like. And I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean you know what I'm gonna like? They were like, you'll see. And then I started romancing Sebastian, and they were like, okay, that makes sense. That's exactly who we thought you'd go to. And I was like, god damn it. Why do you know me? So yeah, there's that. I think a few of my really old friends want to play Overwatch together as a collab, so you'll probably see that eventually. Actually, I mean, I just checked our group chat. Yeah, we're probably planning that. So that'll be fun. It'll be a 5-stack. It'll be my first collab with my live 2D model, so I'm really excited for that. Some of you might not have been here, but I'm really new to like the VTuber sphere not like in general. Like I watch a lot of streamers. Like I watch a lot of Hololive and Nijisanji and like a lot of indies too. Well, I don't watch everyone like live, but I watch like clips and like I watch some people live if I have the time. So I've been here for a while, like in the sphere of things, but like as a indie VTuber, I'm not like I'm not well known, nor do I know people. So I want to collab with people, but I'm very shy of like hopping into DMs and being like, yo, you want to collab? Because I feel like that's awkward. I feel like I don't know, people seeing that is just gonna be like, ugh. My favorite VTubers? I'll just say like a few. I really like Fuwamoko from Hololive. Actually, I went to the round 1 collab. I have a really funny story about this. I went to the round 1 collab, okay? There's a round 1 near me. If you don't know, Hololive Yen and JP are having a collab with round 1. A collab? What am I saying? A collab with round 1. And I went to the round 1 collab to see if I could get some Fuwamoko merch. Now, the time I went was before they had the Crane game stuff, and I think my location still doesn't have it yet. I think there's been shipping delays to my specific round 1, so we'll see when that gets here. Oh, sorry, I just kicked my mic. But I went when they had the coasters. They have like special coasters for drinks, and I forgot to mention this on my dislikes. I don't like fizzy drinks. I don't like carbonated drinks. Okay, I don't like the feeling of it. The taste is different. Like I don't mind the taste, but I don't like the feeling of carbonated drinks. So I don't drink soda or like sparkling water or anything. Okay. So when I went to the Hololive collab, I was picking a drink because they have drink options to get the coasters. They have 4 carbonated drink options. I think some of them are they have alcoholic options as well, but I can't drink just yet, so I went for the non-alcoholic version. But the drink I really wanted was the lemonade, and of course, probably because a lot of people who don't like soda probably got the non-soda option, they were out and they couldn't do a replacement. Like they couldn't they weren't allowed to put normal lemonade in the drink. They had to put that specific lemonade that they ran out of into the drink. So, hence, if you don't like any of the other options, you were kind of screwed. So I didn't like any of the other options. I forced myself, the person who was the cashier at the time, she said that she really liked the mango drink. I think it was Ina? I forget who had the mango soda. I completely blanked. I have no idea. But I got the mango soda just because I wanted one of the coasters, guys. It was $10. I was like, well, I'll just, even if I don't like the drink, I'll try drinking it. I waited as long as I could for the carbonation to like dissolve a little bit. But anyway, so me and my friends were there. I was there with a few people and we all got one, okay? Everyone else liked soda though, so I was just this one this one awkward person who didn't like soda. And I sit down, right? I sit down and we're like, okay, we finally all got our drinks. Let's open it, right? Let me quickly, hold on. Let me pull up the photo of it. I have to quickly find it. It's gonna take me a second. But this is where the funny story comes in. So I obviously got unlucky with like the drink options. I didn't like any of them. So the mango drink wasn't bad. Again, it tasted really good. I just didn't like the carbonation. It actually tasted really, really good. I actually liked the taste. I think it tasted like root beer. I think that's what my friend said. If you wanted a comparison. But I'll show you guys this one image which fully encapsulates how that day went. So, oh, ignore that you could hear my screenshot noise because I was screenshotting it. So, when I got this coaster, right, I was kind of depressed. I was like, I don't want to drink this soda, you know, I don't feel like drinking this fizzy drink right now. I'm just gonna, you know, go with it, whatever. I was praying to the lords above that I got a Fuamoko. Sorry, I forgot to mute. But yeah, I was praying that I was gonna get one of the Fuamoko coasters because they're my Oshis. And I really love Mokoko. I really admire Mokoko. I love her. She's awesome. And so, you might be like, well, where's the story leading? So I think someone from the gods above blessed me that day. Because, you know what ended up happening? This ended up happening. I actually ended up getting Mokokos. And like this wasn't even through trade. This I genuinely pulled it. Like it was my random card or random coaster, and she's currently sitting up above my monitor. But yeah, it was faith. It was, dude, some divine being saw that I was depressed that I had to get a soda, and they were like, you know what? This girl's been through enough. Let's give her what she wants. Yeah, my friend also really wanted Fuamoko. I think their favorite's Fuwa. They ended up getting, I think, one of the JP Livers. I don't know their names very well. Fubiki? It was the wolf, I believe. I'm sorry, I don't know their name. I feel bad. And then my friend who they were really sad that Suisei wasn't in the collab because they're Oshi's Suisei. But he ended up pulling Ina. So we were pretty happy with what we got. Everyone was happy. But since they didn't have the claw games, we couldn't really like purposely go fishing for our Oshis. So that was about it for that. But yeah, for Hololive, I love Fuamoko. I love Raura. I love Raura so much. I admire her to the ends of earth and back. God, I wish I could draw like her. She's so talented. And like she's good at singing. She draws her own cover art and it's gorgeous. And I'm just like, I wish I could do that. I hope my art can reach something like that one day. I love her art so much. For JP, I love Marin. I love her music. She was listed under my favorite artists. So yeah, that's I mean I watch some other girls from Holo, but not consistently, so I don't think I can call them Oshis. For Niji, for EN, I really like Wilson. I like Aster. And I really like Air or Kaiche. And for JP, I really like Mana and Rai from the Hero Waves. As you can tell, I really like the Hero Wave. I also watch Pixel Link. They're also another group I watch. And from there, I really adore Rocky, Lottie, and Kadna. I love them so much. They're amazing. Rocky was actually one of the biggest inspirations for me to continue streaming because I saw her covers and I was like, ooh, ooh. Okay, don't word it like that, you. Do you mean I like the twinks? Because if you mean I like the twinks, you're kind of right. But yes, you can probably see some inspirations from my Oshis on my outfits. Because I do, they're the reason I started streaming. I'm inspired by all of them. So yeah, I've been watching VTubers for not as long as everyone. I actually, before 2 years ago, I didn't actually know what VTubers were. I knew Kizuna Ai. In fact, her song Melty World, I love that song. But I really, sorry, I I lost my train of thought because I saw the chat. Hi Vivi, welcome, and thank you so much. It's, wow, YouTube has gotten really crazy with pushing people onto recommendeds recently, huh? I'm kind of honored that's how so many people found me. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you. I'm just talking about my VTuber Oshis. In fact, I lost my train of thought. Oh yes, so I knew Kizuna Ai, and there's one song I really like by her. It's Melty World. I really like that song. She was the only VTuber I really knew of. But I didn't know she was a VTuber. Like, I didn't know the concept, which is funny because I'm a huge anime nerd. I love anime. I had barely seen VTubers. So my introduction to VTubers was Nijisanji and Iluna Wave. Hence why all the Oshis I listed were after Iluna and in Iluna, because that's the wave that got me into watching VTubers. And then I watched like the Hololive debuts. I really liked them as well. And same with Pixel Link. I've watched Pixel Link ever since they started their company. So I remember the days where those streamers had like 500 subs, and it's kind of crazy to think about because some of them are over 20k now, and I'm just like, I'm so proud of you. Yeah, same. Iluna got me into the VTuber scene as well. And actually, I think it's okay for me to talk about this. I don't know if this is a trigger warning. I have anxiety, so if you don't want to hear talks about anxiety, click away. But I have severe health anxiety. So as your warning, if you don't want to hear about this, click away. I'm not going to go into depth or anything. But at the time of Iluna's debut, so I'm talking like, what, July 2022? I had like really bad health anxiety. Like diagnosed. Like it was really rough. I would go to my doctor just to like have her console me. Or like message her about random symptoms I was having. Like, you know when you feel a headache and you're like, oh damn, do I have something serious going on with my head? And then you look it up on the internet and it's like, oh, now you have cancer. And I'm like, huh? So yeah, that was my thought process for a year of my life. I just thought that I was dying every day, and it was a really bad moment in my life. But one random day I was like really down in the trenches of YouTube, trying to like, you know, control my feelings, and Iluna's debut teaser popped up, and I was like, oh my god, this is so cute. I don't know what this is, and now I know it's VTubers, right? But at the time I didn't know, and I was like, I don't know what this is, but I want to watch it. So I ended up clicking on it, and god, I was so addicted to the teaser. And the day I found the teaser was the day of their debut, and I found it at like 8 a.m. that morning. And for context, their debut started at like 4? No, it was at like 6 p.m. That day. So I was like, okay, I'll mark this on my calendar and I'll watch them debut. And I did. I watched them debut. And in fact, because of watching them, it actually got rid of my health anxiety over time, because I distracted myself through watching streams, and watching streams stopped my thinking. So I honestly owe it to VTubing for helping me get out of my really bad health anxiety state. So yeah, that's my little story about how VTubing actually like was beneficial to me. It's kind of crazy to think about. Who thought that, you know, streamers that are pixels on a screen would help me, but here we are today. I'm doing better now. Don't worry. No. I don't mean this as a way to start, like, I'm not trauma dumping or anything. I don't want you to feel bad for me. Please don't feel bad for me. I'm fine. I'm mentally stable. I have nothing wrong with me. There's no I'm healthy. I don't even have that much anxiety anymore. I have, like, you know, general performance anxiety, but that's like the type of thing everyone has. So not everyone, but like, you know, when you step up in front of a crowd and there's like a shit ton of people and you're like, well, there goes my heart in my chest. Yeah, that's the type of anxiety I have. I still have health anxiety, but it's nothing like it was back then. So please don't feel bad for me. I don't mean to trauma dump. I don't want it to be that way. I'm just saying that as a, wow, this is how VTubing actually helped me. Because I know a lot of people are like, oh, why do you watch VTubers? I just have like an emotional connection to the concept of them. So I tend to still watch them. My father judges me for it. I don't even think my father knows that I consistently stream. Not consistently, but now it will be. How VTubing saved my life, yes. And they're the reason I'm even here. So watching my Oshis inspired me to, you know, start streaming. And I don't think I'm the most entertaining person, but you know what? If I can entertain a handful of people like how I am right now, I'm happy. It makes me the happiest person in the world. So, I am very happy right now. You can probably hear it in my voice. I'm happy to hear you all. Thank you. I'm perfectly fine, don't worry. The only anxiety I have right now comes from university and my 5 classes that I'm taking. Actually, I do remember what I was gonna say earlier. I think streaming is gonna help me become a more responsible student, because the issue with streaming, right? My class schedule is really simple. I have on Mondays I have 2 classes, and my earliest class is 10. My second class is at 12. And I get back to my dorm at like 1:30. Like, I get back really early. So Mondays, really good day for me to stream. Wednesdays and Fridays are the same. I get back to my dorm at 1:30, and I only have 1 class, which is at noon. It's just Japanese. And really simple, really good. You will probably, if you ever see me take an off day from streaming, it'll be Tuesdays and Thursdays, if I do need to. Because those are the days I have 4 really long lectures. Really long. I don't go to one of them anymore because I just do it asynchronously. Because there's no like there's no attendance sheet. So I just learn everything on my own, and then I just do the homework on my own. I don't, it's a general class. I don't need to like actually try too hard in it. I'm doing fine in it. On my other classes though, the 3 other classes that day, I have to go to all of them because they all have attendance. Or like one of them is a group-based class, so it's not attendance, but it's like if you don't go there, you're disappointing your group, so you should probably go. But yes, if you ever see me take off days, it's Tuesdays and Thursdays. This is probably the only week I won't have an off day because it's my debut week and I really wanted to stream every day. I can't promise you that all my streams are going to be this long. This one's actually pretty long. I do really like streaming for long periods of time. Like I really like I think my general time for like streaming is 3 to 5 hours. I think that's my favorite like length of time to go for, because I feel like 2 hours isn't bad at all. Like you can stream for 2 hours. I just like streaming for 3. It makes me feel productive. But yeah, while I'm still at university, it'll probably be 1 to 2 hour streams just because I have to balance a lot of assignments, which this is what I was leading to. I actually ended up finishing all my assignments that are due tonight early, and I've been starting to do assignments early because of streaming, because I don't want to have to, you know, end stream in a rush because I forgot an assignment or something. So I make sure to do everything in advance, and it's been really interesting because I'm a procrastinator. You can probably tell from me talking about how I made my lore video, but that lore video was made in like a day because I made the storyboard earlier, so like I had the idea of the drawings, but I didn't actually sit down and line art and color them until like I debuted like yesterday, right? Sunday. I didn't sit down and color them until Saturday. And I put the video itself together like an hour before stream. So funny to think about, because I'm such a big procrastinator, and this goes with like everything I do. When I record, I procrastinate. When I say I'll do something, I end up procrastinating. I think I still have some dishes left to wash, and not a lot, obviously. It's just I rinsed them with water and I have to go like wash them with soap later. But like I procrastinate a lot, and it's a really bad habit, but I think streaming might actually help me get out of it if I continue to do it consistently. So guys, if I stop streaming consistently, yell at me. I give you permission to yell at me. You can don't at me on Discord, but just like send a message in chat and be like, girl, get your shit together. Because if you see me streaming consistently, that probably means that either one, I don't have midterms, or two, I'm confident enough that I can, you know, balance everything. And with 5 classes, I'm actually surprised that I'm streaming a full week. But I think my next midterm is November 6th. But it's not in person, it's online, and you have like the whole day to do it, so I can pick like whichever time I want. So that shouldn't be too bad. How many gen eds? 2. I'm taking 2, unfortunately. I'm taking astronomy and I'm taking food science because I need 2 science gen eds. They're 2 different types. I won't go too much into detail, but like they're 2 different types. I needed both of them. Oh yeah, I should probably say, for my majors, I am a computer science and Japanese major. I'm not smart. So me sitting in my computer science classes is me just going, okay, I'm gonna pretend I know how to do this and look it up later. Like me watching a bunch of like easy coding guides on YouTube to try and figure out what the hell I'm doing. 3 major courses, yeah, I mean, they're not that bad. I don't know how to explain this. So for CS classes, so computer science is my primary major. It's how I got into this school. I applied for computer science, and thankfully I got in, because if I didn't get into the school, I was gonna cry. Because my grades weren't the best in high school. I took honors classes, but like, so our GPA was on a 5 scale. Mine was a 4.1, which is pretty good. It's pretty good, but it's not enough to get into like the high tier colleges, you know. And like my SAT score at the time wasn't too good. It was okay. Again, I'm not saying like it was really bad, but it was, I wasn't saying it's really good either. It was like average. So yeah, if I didn't get into the school, I was kind of screwed. But so this semester I'm taking 1 CS course, and it's group based. It's a group project that takes like the entire semester. It's like we've been working on it. We didn't start coding until last week, which is like really bad on our professor's part, because that means we only get a month to code everything and make sure everything runs properly. The good thing is that our group is 5 people, and actually you might have seen me like staring down. So like this is me staring into my camera, right? That's where my tracking is, right there. But right now, like how I'm looking at the screen is how I stare at my model when I talk, because I don't just stare at my phone. I don't talk like this. So when I look down here, it's probably because I'm getting notifications from my CS group because they're editing some stuff, and I'm just sitting here like skim reading it as I look down at my phone. But yeah, that class isn't too stressful because it's very heavily group based, so everyone has like their little roles. So it isn't a big workload at all. It's actually pretty chill. My other class is a specific class. It's a writing class you have to take. You can either take it for your primary major or your secondary major. The only reason for this is, can you do a Cinderella spell on me? I don't think I can. I don't have a way to move my hands. I'm sorry, bro. You might need to ask someone else for that. I don't got those type of magical powers. I can throw some water at you. That's the best I can do. Coder cat girl, guys, I'm not that good at coding. I really want to go into website design. I think that's probably my goal. I love websites. I think making them is super fun. I used to edit wikis as like a fun little thing to do, okay? Like the fandom wikis. I used to edit them all the time. Anyway, so yeah, there's a writing class I have to do. We're just starting our final assignment now, like our final research. No, wait, sorry, no. We're doing a research paper. I think it's due in a few weeks. But I had an assignment due for that today, and it was super easy. It was like cite like 2 sources you want to use, and that was it. And I was like, I feel like I'm in high school again. This was a really simple assignment. And then my other class is Japanese. For context, if you're doing like the Japanese major, right? Your first 2 years is like intensive courses. So there are a lot of credits. So most people tend to take 5 classes here every semester. I had to take 4 because our Japanese course was really, really like fast-paced, heavy workload, lots of projects, lots of assignments, lots of quizzes, because they're trying to teach language to you as fast as you can. Can you? Okay. I'm sorry, those chats are getting a little bit weird. Could you tone them down for me, please? Thank you. But so, our Japanese courses were really rough, right? And so when I tried to take more courses, it would be a lot of stress, so I limited myself to 4. There were some semesters it was really rough. I wasn't streaming around that time because of that. It was really, really hard. But currently, in my later years in college, they're like not intensive anymore. So they're like a normal course again, which is why I'm able to take 5 classes. But we do get quizzes like every week. So like every Monday we have our kanji quizzes, and every Wednesday we have our vocabulary quizzes, and that gets rough because our teacher tends to be very forgetful. And she's a sweetheart, guys. Our teacher is a sweetheart. She's so sweet. But she teaches a bunch of classes, and she's the department head for Japanese. So she gets overwhelmed really easily, and she tends to forget, or she'll tend to like not explain something enough, stuff like that, right? And so, like for our kanji quizzes, she tends to forget to tell us which kanji is on it, and we have to go looking for it ourselves. And so one of my friends actually today, she studied the wrong kanji, and I had to like, I sat her down, and I like, oh my god, I drilled her on it in like 5 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna... Bro, I asked you to please calm down with your chats. Those are really, really strange chats. So, I might have to... I don't have chat open. This is awkward. Hold on. I might have to put you in timeout for a little bit. Sorry, but those chats are really weird, and I'm gonna need you to refrain from doing that, okay? This is you're on the wrong thing. This is YouTube, okay? This isn't any other platform. I need you to chill. Okay, I muted so I wouldn't hear myself on stream. Could be a bot, yes. I'm gonna time them out for now. If they're still here, I will probably ban them, most likely. But yes, if you are a real person, chill or go to a different platform where that type of content is readily available. Okay? This isn't that type of... Nope. I'm trying to be friendly here. I'm really bad at putting my foot down, so please chill. Okay? But yes. So anyway, college student go crazy. I did learn recently, I will say, so you'd expect a computer science student to be getting a Bachelor of Science, but I'm actually doing a Bachelor of Arts, which is something our school offers. Because it is easier for me personally. I'm not really... I say I like computer science, but I'm more into like the design aspects of it. Like I said, I like website design, software design. That's the type of stuff that interests me. And I really want to go into game design in the future. I think game design would be awesome. But because of that, I'm doing a Bachelor of Arts, which it's really similar. You still take the same core classes, but I don't have to take as many science-based classes, nor do I have to take like chemistry or physics or anything. Because if I was doing a Bachelor of Science, I'd have to do that. But thank God I'm not. And also, when you're doing a Bachelor of Arts for computer science, you need a language requirement because all Bachelor of Arts at our school require a language. And thankfully, hihihaha, I'm also a Japanese major, so that works out for me. And actually, fun fact, the most common double major with Japanese in our school is computer science, which is really crazy to think about. And every time a professor tells me that, I'm just like, why? What is the relationship? I guess it's because like Japan's really high tech and like has a lot of tech companies, most likely. But yeah, there's that. on a good note, I did apply to go abroad in Japan. I'm worried for how that will shape out if it happens because I did apply. I'm waiting on the school's reply. But if we do, if me and my friends do get to go, streaming is gonna be. I'm still gonna want to stream, but it'll change all my times, and I'll probably have to do it on a laptop because I stream on a desktop. But my laptop is really bad. My laptop is super shitty, okay? Like that thing, I got it 2 years ago. 2 years ago. You'd think it runs like butter, okay? You'd think it's super smooth. No, that thing is a piece of shit. It's so bad, it's junk. I hate it so much. I haven't even tried running my model on it, but it cost a decent amount. I did get it on Black Friday sale, so it was okay at the time. I thought it was a really good computer. My dad did too. He's the one who picked it up, and he's super tech savvy, so we both thought it would be good. But nope, that thing, it doesn't like me. So yeah, if I do end up going to Japan as an exchange student, I'll probably still stream, but expect lower quality streams. And probably a headset mic. I might still take my mic with me. I probably will. It'll fit on the luggage, so we'll see how that goes. I'm just really scared of things breaking on me if I do end up going. But I'm really excited. I'll be going for a spring semester, so we'll see how that falls into line. Which is why I'm trying to record all my covers super early. I think in the next coming weeks I'll be recording a lot because I need to finish a bunch of cover recordings, because when I go home, I don't live too close to campus. I do live in the same like area, but it takes me a while to get here, so I can't access the sound rooms, our recording booths. I can't access them when I am not on campus, or when I'm not in school. So all my recording is really just done on campus. And if I go home, I have only this mic, and my room is even like the echoing in my room is worse than the echoing you probably hear in stream. So I'm gonna need sound paneling. Yes, I'm very excited to practice speaking Japanese. I think my speaking is okay. I tend to really struggle with communicating my like feelings. Like I can communicate if you're asking me to say a sentence. Like it if you asked me to like use a grammar point in a sentence, I'd say it fine. Like I speak fine, but it's like when I start conversing about like my interests and hobbies, I just freeze up because we're really used to practicing like business Japanese or like classroom Japanese or like stuff like that. We don't actually practice a lot of, you know, conversing. It's really rare for us to just normally practice our like hobbies and stuff. Saying our hobbies. Blah 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 blah. Just know if you start watching me consistently, you will hear me stumble over my words so often. You will hear me go blah blah blah. Hi Cloudy, hello. But yeah, I stumble over my words a lot, and actually I think I stumble over my words less in Japanese than I do in English. I think that's because when I speak Japanese, I have to like think about it. I might try doing a Japanese stream one day. I don't have a lot of Japanese viewers, obviously. I don't advertise myself as a Japanese streamer, but I do think I could, if I sat down to do like a 1 hour Satsu stream or a just talking stream, I think I could do it. Probably. I'm nervous about it. I think I'd mess up a lot of particle grammar, but I think I would get my point across, and that's what matters. But yeah. I'm very excited to practice speaking Japanese. Yes. I think my pronunciation's okay. I don't think it's native, but it's getting there. There's this one guy in my class. He's really nice, don't get me wrong when I say this. He just has a tendency to correct what our pronunciation is. And he's a very nice guy. But like, for instance, Japanese doesn't really have the F sound. Like, there is one hiragana character, katakana character, that's pronounced as fu. But you don't say fu, okay? It might be written as fu, but you say fu. it's an H sound because it goes with the H lines. It's like ha hi hu he ho. That's where the fu sounds from. But I think we romanize it as fu because of like, I think probably just how the letter evolved over time and how it sounds in some certain words because of airflow. So it's probably why we say fu a lot. But it is hu, and it's hard to like differentiate between it. But so today I was pronouncing a word and I said hu, and I said fu, and he was like, but it's hu, and I was like, I know, I just messed it up once, buddy. I'm so conscious. But yeah, you ever want to try Japanese study streams? I do. I don't think I should ever stream my textbook. I think that would be kind of doxing myself. I don't think I'll ever stream my textbook, but I would love to probably capture card my iPad to my PC and do like, there's a specific app I use for studying kanji, so that would be fun to do on stream one day. Or like maybe just like some vocab study, but I need to think about how I do that. I need to think about, because I don't want to like specifically use vocab that we're learning in class. What I might do is just go through all the vocab I've ever learned this semester and just pick out ones that I still am iffy about. Last chapter for Japanese, I actually like doubled down and studied so hard for it that I knew all the words at the end of it. I purposely like got a notebook and wrote everything down, so I actually knew the words at the end. Because I tend to have this tendency of, oh my god, I memorize words. I have very good short-term memory, I will not deny. My short-term memory is pretty good. My long-term memory is where I start sucking at languages. So if I like hesitate to learn words and I start learning them too early, too late, like I can learn them for a quiz, but if you need me to learn them to like actually use them in speech, I'll probably end up forgetting them. And that's happened a lot. Like I think we learned like kyoiku, which means education, and I think I forgot how to use it until our exam came back around and I actually pulled out the vocab sheet and I was like, yeah, let me study this again. But actually for the school I was applying to in Japan, I don't know if everyone here knows the N-level system, but Japan uses a N-level system just like how America uses, I don't actually know like how the US does it, but we have like the English exam level systems for foreigners. Like if you come and try to take a fluency exam, right, we have like levels for it, and Japanese has the same, and it works through N5, N4, N3, N2, and N1. So N5 is like baby. It's not baby, it's like elementary school level. It's like, you know, general words that you'd hear every day, you know, like maybe 100 kanji, 100 something, and you know like some basic grammar terms, and that's like N5 level. N4 level is like end of elementary, early middle school, I'd say, and that's where I was last semester. This semester we're learning N3 stuff, which is like end of middle school, early high school, or like through high school, I'd say, like that type of range. And so like this is where our grammar is starting to get like really specific and hard, so I'll probably study that on stream maybe. I do have to think about how I'd set that up. Maybe I could put my tablet, I have a drawing tablet in, maybe I could just use like Clip Studio Paint and write random words until I get it right. That's how I study kanji. I just write it over and over again until I memorize all the pronunciations for it. That's what I did for my kanji quiz today. It was rough. We learned the kanji to be cold or to freeze, and I think it specifically is in regards to drinks. So there's two types of being cold. There's samui, which is like when a person's talking about being cold, and there's sumetai, which is when you're talking about a drink or like an object being cold. And for some reason the kanji for sumetai has like, I think 4 readings that we need to know, because it has sumetai, it has rei. Rei is another reading when it's used as like what's it called, a compound word. So like if you said reito, that means frozen or to freeze, I believe. And then there's hiyasu hieru, and then there's samasu sameru. So there's a lot of readings for that one. Yeah, you can type in chat in Japanese. Go ahead. I'd love it if you did. If there's a kanji I don't know, I will look it up. I will try my best. I will definitely try my best. But if you ever want to type in Japanese, go ahead. The only languages I'll fully understand probably are English, Japanese, and Turkish. I do know like beginner French and beginner Korean, but I doubt that I'd be able to respond to you in those languages if someone typed in that language. So actually, funny story about French. I learned French for almost 8 years. Actually, it's more like 7 years. And it's kind of sad that I don't remember it. Because when I was in high school, I took the AP exam for French, and I ended up failing with a 2. So, well, I guess 2 isn't failing, but it's like you don't get any credit for taking that course in college. Because I think you need at least a 3 for most colleges to accept it as like a, yeah, you fully passed this course. I passed it grade-wise. Grade-wise, I think I had like a 98 in that class. Can you teach basic Turkish? I've never actually been asked that. Let's see, what could I teach you? I could teach you like my name is. Actually, I could write it out. So I have my little note here. It still says bathroom real quick, but hold on, let me turn it on so you can see it. Okay, so Turkish, actually, this is not very well known, but my father told me, and it still boggles my mind because it is true. Turkish has a very similar sentence structure to Japanese. So I actually don't struggle too much with grammar unless I'm very rough with grammar terms. Like when I was explaining the simile thing earlier, I'm not good with similes in English, so that's why I'm not good at them in Japanese. But Turkish has very similar grammar to Japanese. And by grammar, I mean sentence structure and like the way grammar terms are used. So the sentence structure in Turkish, as a basic rundown, it's like subject. So in English, actually, let's talk about English first. You tend to talk about the subject later in the sentence sometimes, but like, you know how in English we don't end our sentences with verbs most of the time? Like, yeah, you can say I ate, but normally you'd say I ate a sandwich, right? So like you have, you know, personal pronouns. So you have, I'm gonna turn the font down, hold on. Turn the font down, I mean make it tinier. What is wrong with me? Yeah, let me turn the font's volume down real quick. But yeah, so in English, we have like subject, verb, object. I'm gonna make this tinier. So this is like English sentence structure, right? That's right. Japanese and Turkish, the sentence structure is like, yeah. So in Turkish, it's subject, object, verb, and this goes for Japanese as well. So that's how the sentence structure differs. So when I say my name is a term in most languages that actually match up. So even if it's this way, it's gonna be the same as English. So this one isn't that hard to learn. But anyways, so if you want to say like my name is Atlantis, right? Obviously you'd replace it with my, like, your name. But I don't know why I capitalized name. So in Turkish, my, when you're referring to yourself, it's ben. So that means my. But when you're personally referring to yourself, you add a little particle to it. It's kind of like a conjugation. This is what I mean, like it works like Japanese. So like, in Japanese, you'd say watashi no, which is like my, specifically to myself, right? Instead of like I. So if you say I, it's more like I. I don't know how to explain it. But if you want to say my, you have to add im. So it would be benin. When referring to yourself, right? So if you want to say name, you don't have to say is. There isn't, kind of like benin kind of adds the is in there. I don't know how to explain it, but there isn't like a is type of concept. So it would just be benin. And if you want to say name, it's adım. In Turkish, we have a letter I without the dot. So that's actually what this one is supposed to be. I don't have the keyboard for it. So I'm gonna see if I can, let's see if I can pull it up real quick. Yeah, I can. So it would be this I. I think. Adım. Benim adım. Yes, it'd be this. So Turkish has two different types of I's. It's hard to explain. It's like an accent. So this I, in benim, is accented. So it works more like our English I. So here it would be pronounced as E. So when it's next to another word, obviously you don't pronounce it like that, but like benim, right? And then adım, this is an unaccented I. So it wouldn't be pronounced as E, it would be pronounced as adım, right? It doesn't have like the same enunciation as the dotted I. But yeah, that's all you have to say. And then you say like Atlantis, if you were talking about me, obviously. So benim adım Atlantis. It's really simple. There's only 2 words. In fact, in Japanese, it technically would be 3 words, because in Japanese, it's the watashi no... actually, it would be 4. Namae... Why can't I spell? Namae. Namae. Oh my god, I haven't romanized Japanese in forever. Fuck. There you go. So, like, that's like if you compared... all of the Japanese is actually longest. But obviously, in Japanese, you normally just say, watashi wa. Watashi wa Atlantis. It has the same meaning. You just be like taking out the name, because in Japanese, namae is name. But yeah, if you want to say, to recap, if you want to say my name is in Turkish, you would say benim adım, your name here. So like for me, it's benim adım Atlantis. If I tried to add a Turkish accent. Guys, when I speak Turkish, I speak it with an English accent because I speak Turkish so little. I speak it with my parents, and I speak it with my grandparents and my cousin who lives in Turkey. But I tend to not practice it as much as I should. So I lose my accent. Like if I go to Turkey, I'll lose my English accent if I go to Turkey. But if I come back, I'll pick up an English accent again really quickly. So it's me pronouncing it probably isn't how you'd fully hear it, but I'm trying my best because it is still native pronunciation. So yeah, benim adım Atlantis, if you wanted to say. Yes. If you want to say hello, it's merhaba. So this is hello. It would be merhaba. And it's hard to say the H after the R, but merhaba, yeah. If you want to say goodbye, we do tend to say bye-bye a lot, just because of English influence in the country. Do I have a Turkish accent when I speak English? No. No. I may speak Turkish natively, but because I've lived in America my whole life and I've mostly spoken English, I went to school in the US, I primarily study in English, so I don't have a Turkish accent when I speak in English. I think I have a pretty normal, like, Eastern US accent. Nothing like New York or anything, but I don't have a Turkish accent when I speak in English. Nope. Okay, bye Vivi. Thank you for coming by. It means so much to me that you even gave me, some time of your day. So thank you, and I hope you have a wonderful day. But yes, when I speak Turkish, I do have an English accent, kind of. It's not like, if you heard me say it, you'd still understand that I know the language, but like, there's some letters where I'd say it more in an English way. Domo. Hi, genki de ne. I hope you do well. Bye. Let me think of what other words I know. If you want to say goodbye, we also say arrivederci a lot. Not because of, it's not Turkish, obviously, but again, other country influences. But I can't really type it, so I'm gonna Google Translate it. I know the word, don't get me wrong. It's hoşçakal, but I can't type it out because I don't have the accent on my keyboard. So this is how you say goodbye. It's hoşçakal. It literally means stay happy or stay like giddy. It's a really cute way of saying goodbye. But yeah, as you can see, there are some accents there, and actually, more of a lesson, those accents have like direct English equivalents, because that this S right here, this is the sh sound in English, and the C right here, I don't actually know their accented names. But the C right here, this is ch. So they actually have direct equivalent. It's just, I think, a shorter way of writing them. So it'd be hoshchaka. Obviously, there's enunciation things that I can't really teach because I don't know how to teach Turkish enunciation. You would have to probably listen to it a bunch to understand it. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I don't know what else I could teach you in such a short time. There is another way to say goodbye. This is the more casual way to say it, and there's another accent. This accent I can't really explain to you because it doesn't have a English equivalent. But this would be pronounced güle güle, and it literally means if you were to literally translate this, it literally means smiling, smiling, or like, I guess the nuance is like go about your day smiling or like something like that, but like it means goodbye. How do you make your VTuber? How do you make a VTuber model debut? Oh, you mean my background? I can't change it. It's just this. It'll always be nighttime when I'm talking to you guys, apparently. Yeah, if I ever stream in the day, it'll be very rare. I tend to use the mornings to watch streams, and do like whatever homework I have left from the day before and get ready for class. Yes. Güle güle is very cute. Yes, it's a very cute way of saying it. I love it so much. Because the fact that the nuance is even like, yeah, just go about your day smiling. It's so cute. But yes, this accent, it's really hard for me to explain to you guys. It's a really hard English equivalent of a sound. Same like the dotless I. Because like in English, we're used to the dotless I having a specific like E, not E sound, but like it has a specific sound and it never derives, like it does obviously. English is stupid, pronunciations change all the time. But you guys know what I mean. Like there's a specific sound you're used to. The same goes for this U. When you guys think of the U sound, it's probably a specific sound, but this sound has no equivalent in English. I can't even think about how to describe it, because this sound would be like it's like it's like a really throat sound. I don't, or maybe it's actually a back of your mouth sound, like güle güle. Like it's like a sound, but like it's specific to like some certain words too. Like if it wasn't accented, I can't think of a word that isn't accented with a U right now, but like it's really hard to explain. I think the worst one is the O sound, because the O is actually in my my family name. Obviously, you guys don't know it. It's in my middle name. But there's an O sound, and there's an accent for it, and it's a dotted O. It kind of looks like the face when you write it out. And that sound in Turkish is it's really hard to for an English speaker to say, because like I don't even know how to go about comparing it to an English word. There's no sound that sounds like So yeah, that's my little fun fact. That's my little Turkish lesson for today. If you ever want me to teach more, I'm glad to do so. Oh, now it just says hee hee. Hee hee. What if I just leave that there? Hee hee. Go stay up there. Hee hee. Okay. Oh my god, wait, have I really been streaming that long? Guys, wait. What do you mean? Sorry, I was trying to peek to see the exact time. What do you mean it's been 3 hours? Why have I talked so long? Also, thank you for so many people for stopping by. Oh my god. I'm so honored. I'm so honored that so many people stopped by. It makes me really happy. It makes me feel like all the energy I'm putting into this is worth it. I was really scared to start stream today because I tend to be really groggy when I wake up. You probably heard it in my voice when I started streaming, but my voice was super raspy because I kind of overslept. So the stream started at 8 p.m., right? I meant to sleep until like 7 p.m. and then wake up for an hour and just like probably play a game until I woke up and felt good for stream. But then I look at my time and it was 7:40 and I was like, oh, alright, hopefully I wake up in time. So my voice is still a bit raspy, but I got some sleep back. But yeah. You got amazed by your yapping skill. I got amazed by my yapping skill. I'm more amazed that you guys actually stayed the whole time and listened to me yap. There were, I'm not a person to tend to care for numbers, but I see the like, on OBS, I see like the YouTube live control panel, because that's how I make sure like my stream is connected and stuff, right? And my CCV, like my constant viewing for my older streams, was much lower than this one. So I'm really honored. I don't know how to explain it. I'm not ecstatic or anything, obviously, because I'm just newly debuted. People are gonna find me regardless. But like, I'm really honored that people will come here, take the time to listen to me for a little bit, even if it's a minute, a second, whatever it be. I'm honored that people sit down and watch me for a little bit. And I'm even more honored if you know, stay the whole time or you subscribe to me or something. It's so nice. It makes me so happy. Your voice is comfy? Thank you! I never thought of my voice as comfy. Again, this is the whole thing of like, no one ever likes, or not, I shouldn't say no one. Most people don't tend to like their own voices, but I guess we're in a different... I mean, a lot of people tell me they like my voice. I immediately argue with them and say otherwise. But I'm really honored that actually means so much to me. I'm happy that people want to stay and just watch me yap. Yeah, I have a lot of people who like to just sit here and listen to me yap, I guess. I'm yapping, I'm a yapper. In fact, my tweet about the stream literally had yappity yap in the title. I think some people are gonna think I'm cringe. Some people are either gonna think I'm cringe or that I'm younger than I actually am. Because I swear, sometimes the way I tweet is so strange. So yes, thank you for giving me a time of day. I am still getting used to like using Blue Sky and Twitter at the same time. It's so... I'm not used to using Blue Sky. It's a really interesting transition. I think like my reach on Blue Sky is so different than Twitter though. But that might just be because there's less users. Because I think most VTubers still use Twitter and stuff. But algorithm is such an interesting thing to think about. So yeah, that's interesting. I think more people found my cover on Blue Sky than they did on Twitter. So Twitter in shambles, for real. Yes, oh my god. Guys, if you have the chance, please go check out the people I commissioned for my model and for my MV. They're amazing. And also you can find my VTuber siblings. I don't really know many of them. I follow a few of them, but yes, if you go to Kyoki Studios Twitter, you can probably find my VTuber siblings, and I've seen a few of them. Some of them are such sweethearts. I haven't watched everyone, which is why I say some. I've only watched a few people, and they're so sweet. So you should go check them out. Because oh my god, guys, every model that studio makes is so pretty. They're so gorgeous. I love them. I don't know what else to yap about. What do I yap about? What can I transition into? Or should I... it's 11 PM. I think my roommates are gonna get annoyed. Also, I'm so sorry if you hear the shower in the background. It's really loud. Someone's taking the shower. Yeah, I hope you can't fully hear that. I mean, I'm in the sky, guys. No immersion break. Yeah, guys, we're in the sky, clearly, as you can see behind me right now. Also, I don't know why this sub goal won't update. Can't hear it? Okay, good. Yeah, unfortunately, like, my sub goal bar... Oh, it died. Oh, no, okay, it has updated a little bit. It's... Oh, wait, no, I think it is fully caught up. Is it? I don't know my sub count. My sub bar is like really strange. I think it's fully caught up. But yeah, as you can tell, I still don't have chat on screen. I really want to. I have the chat ready to use, but for some reason, like my sub goal here works fine. It's perfect, but my chat won't work. And the way I can prove this, the chat works fine when I test it, okay? When I test chat, it works fine. And how do I know this? Because if I go into where I have it set up, right? and I go over here and I say to send a test message, right? Wow, look, it works. But for some reason, it just won't connect to chat. And I've tried everything. I've like re-logged in. I've looked up videos about it. No one else is running to the issue. It won't even connect to my Twitch chat. I've even tried that. So I don't know what's wrong with it. But like this little widget in the background too is the little intro pop-up that you probably see above my head. Yeah, now it's gone. Yeah, that also works. So I don't know why the chat won't work. But this is what it's supposed to look like. Like I'm supposed to be able to show it on screen there. But obviously it doesn't work. So I have to figure out a fix for that. I mean, for now it's okay if I don't have chat on screen. I don't think there's a full reason to have it fully. Like I want to have it, don't get me wrong, but the only way I can currently put chat on screen is just copying like the chat URL, and you used to be able to like change it with HTML and CSS code and make it look pretty, but even that's not working. So I've currently given up, and I might ask a friend and see if they can help. But a lot of my friends don't stream on YouTube. A lot of them stream on Twitch. The reason I don't stream on Twitch is because I'm kind of scared of Twitch. Also, I don't like their UI update for mobile. I really just like YouTube because like all the VODs are saved perfectly. I don't have to re-upload them. Also, I feel like reach is much easier on YouTube. I feel like Twitch, it's hard to get people to see you. So yeah. Yeah, Twitch is hard for a new streamer because like you're at the bottom of the category and like there's really no way to recommend the stream. Oh my god, hi Mikami! And thank you! Thank you! Yeah, I might try simultaneous streaming. I just need to make sure my PC can run it. Because when I start playing games, right? I think the only game I'm scared of is Overwatch, because Overwatch's engine is like really bad at running on my computer. I don't know why. I get really low frames, and like when Overwatch 1 existed, I was fine. I never had frame issues, but when Overwatch 2 came out, I've always had frame issues and I don't know why. Hopefully, streaming it will be fine. Hello Tide. Is that okay if I call you that? I'm always scared of calling people's names in chat because I don't know how they want me to call them. So yes, hello. Welcome. I've been yapping for 3 hours now. Just random chatting. But yes, I think the only game I'm scared of streaming because of frames is Overwatch. I think if I stream like Genshin, Triple Z, anything, I think it'd be fine. Like I'm streaming Zenless later this week. I'm sure it's gonna be fine. It's just Overwatch where I'm scared of running it with my model. I've tested it, like, obviously I wasn't live, so I don't know. But I tested it like locally, like with my friends. I'd stream like OBS on Discord and I'd see if my model lagged while I played Overwatch. And it only happened when I tabbed out, so I think it'll be okay. I think it'll be fine. But we're praying that everything works out. So yeah. I love your model. Thank you. I love my model too. I promise you guys, however much you guys like my model or like certain bits of my model, I definitely reacted the same way when I got the first... Oh. Or yapping in the back. But yes, I promise you I reacted the same way when I first saw it. Especially when I first saw it rigged and I got to see like myself move in real time. That was crazy. I still have a vivid memory of hopping into a Discord call with my friends and going, guys, I have something to show you. I have something to show you. Pops out model. Oh my god. I'll never forget that. Guys, there's nothing more like inspiring than getting a live 2D model for the first time. Because before, when I streamed as a PNG, I don't want to say this, but you know how a lot of people are like, yeah, just build up your fan base first and then get a live 2D model. Like, you can do it with a PNG. And I believe you can, but you need to be really good at entertaining. really good, really insanely good and funny and outgoing and everything, right? I'm not, I don't think I'm like that. I think I can be entertaining if I try to be, but I'm not the biggest jokester. I'm pretty bad at making jokes. I'm not too outgoing, stuff like that. So like whenever people say like, yeah, you can build a full fan base with a PNG, I tried. I drew my own PNG and it was okay, but I like having a model because the reason I commissioned this model, it isn't so I could get more views or anything. It's literally just so that you guys could see how I react to things. For the people who weren't here in May I released my first cover, which was Cute na Kanojo. It's up. If you want to watch it, go ahead. I'm so proud of that one. But when I released Cute na Kanojo, I gave my viewers a challenge, and it was kind of crazy because they did it in I think 2 days. But I told them, if you can get my cover to 1,000 views, then I will play a horror game on stream. But my specific limitation on that was when I get a live 2D model, hence why I'm playing Little Nightmares this week. Because I can't really react with a PNG, especially because my mic peaks a lot. You're not gonna hear me scream if I was actually playing a horror game, and I feel like partially some of the reaction comes from like, you know, seeing someone go like, and like looking scared, like it hits different when you can make the expression and people see it. And I don't want to stream my face because I don't want my face to be on the internet plastered everywhere. So I feel like VTubing is like a hidden call for me. You should be popular. No! Guys, if I was popular, I'd stumble over every word I said, okay? I know. I'm scared for the day I actually hit that 300 goal and then I have to keep increasing it because I'm nervous of, you know, more people finding me. The Nightmares is good. I know! I've seen people play it and I'm just like, ah! So I'm really excited to play it. I think I'm gonna get really freaked out because of, like, you know what's in that game. It's kind of freaky. I don't remember the puzzles or anything though, so that's gonna take a hot minute. I'm scared. I'm scared, guys. And on Halloween night. Let's make it 1,000 subs. Yeah. Okay, 100 viewers I don't know about, but I would love to make it to 1,000 subs. My goal is to make it to 1,000 subs by next June. I think that's my goal. It's a long-term goal. We'll see what happens. I really want to hit 500 by the end of the year, so hopefully we can. Hopefully. I just want to set goals for myself. Yay! Yes. Oh, actually, when I was younger, I really wanted to do YouTube, and this was before I really thought about live streaming. Because actually, remember how I was talking about how I got into VTubers earlier? I didn't watch streamers before watching VTubers because I tend to lose focus actually until I found like the, you know, the right streamer for me, until I could like actually sit down and watch them for hours and hours and hours. But whenever I watch streams before I got into VTubers, I tend to just click off in the first like 30 minutes. I think that's just because I didn't find the streamer that like suited the types of games I wanted to watch them play, but also probably because my attention span was shorter. I don't know. But anyway, regardless, so I did want to try the YouTube thing. I actually sat down and I would record, I still have them, I think. I recorded like a little let's play of me playing Honkai Impact 3rd. It was like 2 years ago. But I was like, yeah, I'm gonna record this, I'm gonna be entertaining, I'm gonna edit it later, it's gonna look amazing. Yeah, no. I cringed. I cringed watching myself play it because I was like, this isn't entertaining because, and this is why I love the idea of live streaming, because when you're live streaming, you're live entertainment. You're doing everything on the spot every second to a live audience who is reacting to you live. So when you have a chat that's responsive and stuff, it's so much easier to be entertaining. And like, you know, embrace like the yapping. So yeah, that's why I chose to do streaming instead of like YouTube content. I can't see myself doing YouTube content. I think I like streaming. I just rap about it. Yeah, let me rap about it. I could not rap. No, you cannot catch me freestyle rapping. Oh, you want to post music? Then go for it. Music is a bit different from like, you know, live entertaining. People are still gonna listen to it. That's how I feel about my covers. I think people are still like, I think the best thing about releasing covers as a VTuber is like, even if you can't be streaming all the time, at least you have your covers for people to listen to when like they miss your streams or you're busy and you just don't have the time to do it. So yeah. And like when I was prepping for live 2D, I felt really bad because I took a really yeah, it was a long break. I took like a 3-month break from streaming. The last time I streamed was before I came to campus. Which I'm actually really lucky that our campus has good enough Wi-Fi for this. Actually, what if I do a Wi-Fi test? I'm curious. Let's see how our campus Wi-Fi is. It's hard to make beats that aren't taken. I feel that. Now there's like so much music in this world, it's really hard to find something unique. And that must be hard for a music creator too, I can imagine. Okay, let's see how good my Wi-Fi is. Oh, my ping is kind of bad at the moment. Oh, I don't know why, it's not even a data center near me. Hello? Wi-Fi test, why are you doing this? Okay, I'll show you guys the results in a second. It's still going. But our school Wi-Fi, you'd expect like campus Wi-Fi to be really bad. I think ours is more stable than my house Wi-Fi. And that's saying a lot. Okay, actually, fun fact about this. The upload just dropped. It was not this bad. So the upload is normally also the same. Oh, sorry, you probably got scared of my big PC again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, you should always try making a song. Do whatever inspires you. So if you want to make a song, please go for it. But yes. This is my current Wi-Fi status. It's not bad. However, so, oh. Hold on. Okay, they stopped. Yeah. I don't even know what was happening, but someone was laughing really loudly. Yeah, so when I first turned on the speed test, it actually showed 45 upload. So the upload is fine. I think it just dropped because of ping issues, because the data center it was connected to was not one near me. It was one a few states away. So I don't know why it connected to that one. But yeah, my download and upload are actually pretty good. I think the upload is really similar to the download. At home, it's faster, but it's less stable. My internet drops a lot. I don't know why. But you'll definitely see it when I go home. The good thing is when I go home, I will be able to do karaoke streams, so thank God for that. But the issue with karaoke streams, and you'll definitely hear it if you go back to my old streams where I did karaoke, I have a really bad room at home to do it, because my room at home, it's like a triangular ceiling. It's triangular, like it goes really high, like really, really high. Like you could stack like 5 of me to get to the ceiling. It's really high. And because of that, there's a lot of echo and feedback, so when I do karaoke streams, you tend to hear the echo a bit, and it's really rough. I wish you didn't. I really wish. I think the reverb cancels some of it out, but I don't really have a place where I can do karaoke streams because my mic likes to... like I said, my laptop's shit, So my mic doesn't like to work on my laptop sometimes. Like I've tried recording on my laptop in a closet. Didn't go well. It still sounded really bad. So yeah. I will do karaoke streams. I love singing. I can't do them here. Unless I have like the whole dorm to myself for a few hours. But you'll definitely see them in December. Definitely. I'll definitely do a Christmas karaoke probably. Well, okay, by Christmas karaoke, I probably mean winter-themed songs because I don't know enough Christmas songs. My dorm might be the Yapper dorm. Yeah. Dorm go yap. Actually, me and my friends, 2 of them don't live with us, but we really want to do a streamer house. And by streamer house, I mean 3 VTubers and probably 1 manager. So we'll see if that happens. No, don't say I'm your favorite YouTuber. I'm too inexperienced for this. I'm honored, thank you. It genuinely means so much to me. So therefore, I give you a heart. I can't wait to use these emotes in chat one day. Who knows? Maybe we'll get up there. We'll see. We'll see. I'm so excited for the future, guys. I'm so excited to start playing games. I will say, and I apologize for this. I apologize in advance. But if you go back to some of my older VODs, if you go back to some of my older live streams, I probably didn't yap as much, and that's kind of because chat was kind of inactive, and I have this tendency to stop yapping if chat is not yapping. Today I don't think that's an issue because I'm just really happy to have my model, and honestly I think having a model is helping me talk. But if you go back and watch my old Persona streams, I don't think I talk too much in them, and I am continuing like right where I left off. So if you do want to watch them, if you want to watch any of my old streams, just be aware of that. I've even been debating like taking down some of my old streams and just restarting those games, but I don't think I will. I'm still debating it. I don't know if I want to like private some old streams or something, just because I get self-conscious that I don't do enough in those. I'm very self-conscious. You will get to know me better because of that. I am also very open on stream. I don't really have a sense of privacy. It's nice to see your evolution. Yeah, I don't think I've ever talked so much in one stream before, because normally chat's been silent and then like I go silent because I'm like, what do I say? But actually, oh, I just saw your comment. Yeah, my eyes are different. And actually, what if I zoom in? Enhance. Enhance. Eyes are different. How far can I zoom? Oh, this is as far as I can go. This is as big as I can be on your stream. But yes, my eyes are different. They're not too different, so I can see. Your elbow, it's just sent help. Oh, is it like where your funny bone is? Because I feel that on a personal level. That just reminded me of the feeling of hitting your funny bone on a table or something. Oh, no. Wait, why is my stomach growling? Stomach, stop it. You're not hungry. You're not hungry, stomach. You're not. Oh yeah, that is the worst place for your elbow to itch. Did I just frog blink? Oh yeah, I was gonna say, so I found this really inspiring thing. You know how people post like little VTuber guides, like uprising VTuber, what you need to do to talk more when your chat's inactive. And I actually found one of those tweets, and one of their pieces of advice was if your chat isn't too active, and you need something to talk about, they said, like, think of a really basic sentence, and this I'm just gonna say this because it's such a good way to think about just entertainment in general, is that think of a basic sentence, like, wow, I like cats, or like, I like orange cats. Well, what can you associate with the word like? So what can you talk about that is related to the word like? Like, take it in pieces, right? So like, I like this and this and this and this. Like, you can talk about that. Or if you say like, I like orange cats, right? What can you talk about that's related to the color orange? Like, oh yeah, I really like clementines. Clementines are really good. Like, blah, 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 right? Or if you want to talk about cats, like, what type of cats do you like? Do you own a cat? Do you have friends who own a cat? What type of cat videos? Like, it's such an interesting way to think about how you could, yeah, like communication, like how you could expand what you're saying, right? It's so, it was so inspiring to see that, and I think that's probably one of the posts that helped me like think about how I want to talk more. But yeah, you guys will hear me stumble over so many of my words. You'll hear me go blah, 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 like half the time. Especially, okay, guys. I'm telling you this in advance because we're gonna play Fields of Mystria tomorrow. And Fields of Mystria has no voice acting, which is fine. Obviously, I'm not saying that it's bad. I'm saying that I'm gonna have to read. And you know what happens when I try to read? You know what happens? I can't read. For some reason, if I'm reading out loud, I read really fast in my head, and I think this is partially because of it. I read super fast. Like, I skim a page and I'm like, oh yeah. But if I'm reading out loud, it's that moment of my brain is going faster to process the words than my mouth is. So like, if I start talking while reading, if I'm like reading out dialogue, right? One, I'm not good at voice acting. I can't do different voices. I do want to practice that a little bit, but my vocal range is really limited. I can do like the deepest I can go is like down here. Like that's like nothing, okay? Like I can talk down here. That's about it. And then like I can go really high. I can talk up here. And that's about it. That's like my vocal range. Singing goes a bit past that. But I can't really voice act. So I feel like I do better voice acting in Japanese than I do in English. I think my vocal tone when speaking in Japanese is different than English too. So, well, 3-hour stream. Yeah, it's a 3-hour-long stream. I don't have much homework to do tonight, so I figured I'd just stream as long as I could. And you guys are being so sweet and letting me talk and just listening to me, so I get to talk. Like I said, I love yapping. You know what? I could voice act as myself. You're so right. You're good. You're good. I understood what you meant. You're okay. Yeah, I could voice act as myself. I wonder how that would go, though. Because... Actually, let me read the other chats before I get into that. What chat? Don't talk, make them talk. Yeah. Guys. I'm coming after you if you don't talk. I'm kidding, no? I'm kidding. That's a joke. Do you feel pressure to read the lines out loud when streaming? I kind of do. I don't do it for like Genshin or Zenless, or like the Hoyoverse games. I don't tend to read those lines out loud. But if it's like something like Fields of Mystria where it's not too much dialogue, where it's just more like, you know, like you talk to this character once for a quest and then they talk to you for a little bit after that. And that's about it. Other than that, you're doing your own thing. For games like that, or like visual novels, I feel obligated to read. No, don't feel scared, I'm sorry. This makes me wish I got a crying toggle. I don't have a crying toggle. The closest I can get to crying is doing this. Yeah, I don't have anything for crying. I have sparkles. And I have a little tsundere one. Yeah, but my mouth doesn't move when I turn those toggles on, so I use them mostly for thumbnails, probably. Oh, dang it, I forgot what I was gonna yap about. No, my brain isn't yappity yapping anymore. Shoot. I forgot. Oh no. Oopsie daisies. My bad. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's any other games I want to play on stream, because when I was looking, so like I have my whole Steam list, right, of games. I'm trying to think of what I want to play, but like I don't know what's like. A lot of them are multiplayer and I don't really have people to play. I could do like, I could play Melatonin. I bought Melatonin like a year ago. I think I bought it when I wanted to I actually don't know when I bought it. Wait, does it tell me when I bought it? Guys, I literally bought this a year ago. I think I bought it, I haven't ever played it. I think I played like 2 levels of it. I bought it on August 2nd, 2023. And I never played it because I wanted to play it on stream. And like every single time I wanted to play it on stream, I was like, but I want to play it with live 2D. And then I just never ended up playing it. So I should play Melatonin. I think that would be really fun to play. It would probably... I think I could finish it in one stream. I don't know. Yes, the game's color scheme does match. You are right. You are right. If I did play Melatonin, I think I'd perfectly fit in with the aesthetic. Are you happy for Spoopy Month? Spoopy Month. I love Spoopy Month. Yes. I was gonna do... This is kind of an immersion break. I apologize in advance if you're here for the full VTuber roleplay. I am not used to that yet, so you're getting an immersion break. Jazz hands. I bought a Lynette cosplay. Like Lynette from Genshin Impact. But I don't have her outfit. I just have the wig. So I feel like even if I style the wig, I don't have any outfits that would look like her. Like even if I wanted to do like the casual type of cosplaying, I don't have any wigs that look like her. Not wigs, sorry, outfits. I don't have outfits that look like her, but I have her wig. So I'm debating just putting on wig. But I have to style the wig. What I do have to do is I actually ordered a Amazon like thing for a Animovision. I ordered an Animovision. The issue is there were like no Fontaine Animovisions, so I had to order the Mondstadt one because I figured like maybe in the future I'd cosplay a Mondstadt Animo character. I don't know. So I went for that. I have to go pick that up because I ordered it to a warehouse and I have to go physically pick it up. It's 2 minutes away. No, not 2 minutes. Sorry, 2 miles away from where I live though, so it's fine. Yeah, song and post it. Do it. Do it. Do it. If you feel motivated to do it, please do it. Yes. In fact, like earlier today I was really thinking about streaming a bit earlier, but then I got really tired, so I was like, yeah, maybe I won't. But I'm debating because I was like, I want to game. I want to play a game on stream, but the issue is like I'm already doing that tomorrow and I have to do my... Oh shoot, I'm sorry. That was probably loud. Sorry. My leg hit my desk. Ow. Oh god. I'm fine. I'm fine. This is fine. But yeah, I was debating if I wanted to play a game today, but I decided to just yap. And like, turns out I felt like yapping because what do you mean? It's been 3.5 hours. Sorry, my phone is covering, like my phone for my tracking is covering my live time on OBS, so I can't see it. Yes, actually, dude, it's funny you say that because my friends on one of my Discord servers that I'm in, they were just like, they're gonna watch this VOD. If they watch this VOD, they're gonna laugh. They were like, they changed their name to like a Christmas theme. And they're like, guys, it's almost Christmas. And we were all like, bro, Halloween hasn't hit us yet, nor has Thanksgiving. Where did Christmas come from? And they're like, no, trust, it's Christmas time right now. They're gonna see this VOD and they're gonna be like, why would you talk about me like Oh my god. Yeah, I haven't actually seen... I think because it's still Halloween season, there's so much candy on the shelves that I haven't seen, I have not seen Christmas stuff yet. So we'll see how that goes. We'll see when that starts popping up. I think the earliest I've seen Christmas trees is like first week of November. Speaking of which, my Christmas tree at home is starting to get old, guys. My Christmas tree is from when I was like 3 or 2. We still use the same Christmas tree. And like, for context, like my relatives who all live in Turkey, they have not visited us in years because all of them are scared of flying long distance. So, for how emotional this makes me about this goddamn Christmas tree, they were here when we bought that. Like, when I was still a baby. Or I guess a toddler. So like, I never want to buy a new tree because that one has so much sentimental value, but it's so old. We've replaced the lights on it because the lights stopped working. So, and like even now, some of our other lights stopped working. It's such an old tree. Which candy do you not like? Is this gonna start a war in chat? I have candy right next to me, but they both have caramel in it. And I like caramel, I just tend to not like it as much with chocolate. Unless it's like a chocolate caramel lollipop. All candy? Oh my god. No, it's okay. I mean, hey, it's just like when I say that I don't like tea. People judge me because I don't like tea. The only tea I can drink is ginger tea, and that's when I'm sick. I can't drink tea outside of it. I don't like it. I also don't like coffee. So, yeah, that goes to show I get judged for that a lot. My friends make fun of me for that because they're like, "Oh my god, let's go get coffee," and they're like, "Oh wait, never mind. You don't drink coffee." So yeah, I don't. When I say that I'm tired, I don't like. If I come on to stream and I have energy, it's never because I had coffee. This is just my normal energy range. I'm very energetic. And I have learned to function without coffee. Not that I've ever drank coffee, nor do I want to get used to it. I think that would, oops, sorry. I think that would like ruin my entire system. But yeah, I'm the type of person that tends to get like no sleep. Like last night I got 3 hours of sleep, which is why I slept before stream. Tonight I'm gonna try to sleep earlier, but since I'm streaming I don't feel tired, so we'll see how that goes. We'll see how that goes. Soft candy, but not the hard one. Oh, that's valid. I don't like too many fruity candies. I really like, this isn't a candy, but I really like fruit snacks. I was eating fruit snacks before stream. I like those types of stuff. I like, Jolly Ranchers and like lollipops. Specifically the Dum Dum lollipops. I love those. Those are my childhood. For candies, I don't like peanut butter or jelly or like stuff like that. I like Nutella though. But I don't like peanut butter or jelly, so that already like takes out some candy. Most caramel candies I don't like too much. I'm a really picky eater. I'm sorry. This is gonna cause like so many, everyone's gonna be like, you're such a picky eater. I'm a picky eater, guys. I eat, oh god, guys, I'm getting a flame for this. I'm so sorry. Please don't stop watching me because I say this. I eat plain pasta. I eat plain pasta with like butter and salt. Like that's how much of a picky eater I am. I don't put sauce on it. I just don't. Oh my god, there's someone like me. There's someone like me. I know, but like everyone regards that as like, I mean, I'll still eat it plain. I'll still eat it without butter. I'll just put salt on it. Like, I'll still do that. But I just said butter to make it sound better. Butter pasta is good. Yes, butter pasta. You should try it. It's not bad. It just, if you're used to having sauce on pasta, it's gonna taste different. I will say there's something that a lot of people don't like that I do put on pasta, which is I do put ketchup on pasta. But hear me out. Kind of normal in Turkey. Kind of normal in Turkey. People actually use ketchup on pasta there. So I blame, not everyone obviously. Don't take this as an everyone thing. And I shouldn't even say it's normal. It's not. My family did it when I was younger. Hence why I do it. And I got used to the taste, and I still am okay with it. I know that's like a huge internet scandal. Oh my god, who would put ketchup on pasta? But yeah. I also eat yogurt with pasta. But yeah, that's like the most. I'll never put sauce on pasta. Eat ketchup with rice? That is interesting. But I guess, no, wait, omu rice is a thing, so no, that could work. I've never had omu rice. I want omu rice. That's gonna be the first thing I eat when I go to Japan. With rice, I tend to eat it with seaweed because I like it. I like, you know, the little seaweed snacks? Yeah, I'll just put rice into one and just munch it. No, I do not eat raw pasta. Never. No, that doesn't. Yeah, I mean, honestly, people do mash up ramen and eat it that way. So you could take that how you will. I've never eaten ramen like that, but I know some people do. But I will say, I do eat rice with yogurt. I think that's really good. I think rice with yogurt's really good. Oh, you know what? Actually, my favorite type of rice It's a dish that my mom makes for me. She makes like tomato rice. Like she'll put like chopped up tomatoes in it, and then like it'll soak up the tomato juice. It tastes so good. It's my favorite type of rice to eat, and she makes it so perfectly. And she'll often send it for me like take to school. So, or to take to uni, not to school. I don't go to school. I don't go to normal school, guys. I kind of miss just having the little lunch boxes and just pulling out my food and eating it every day. Man. Hello, Polarize. Hello. Want to hear your secret favorite food? Yeah, go for it. This is a friendly space. I'm willing to hear. I will say my favorite fruit is a pomegranate. I love pomegranates. Pomegranates are so good in my opinion. I genuinely love them so much. So whenever I come home from university, I like to go back some weekends. Actually, I think I'm going back, not this weekend, but next weekend. And it's a 3-day weekend, so I'll be taking my setup with me. So I'll probably do a karaoke stream, actually, that weekend. Most likely. School being talked about? It's more about food, actually. We're talking about food. And like our favorite foods. And I guess food combinations? Tomatoes are tomatoes are good. I know a lot of people don't like plain tomatoes, but I like putting tomatoes in olive oil. Or not putting in it, but like putting some olive oil on tomatoes, and they taste really good together. And some salt. Yes, I love pomegranates. I think those are my favorite fruit. I also love watermelon, but it has to be like a certain type of year for the watermelon to be good. Like, you know when you get the sad watermelon where it's just really light pink and there isn't a lot of like sweetness to it, it's just water. Like I can't handle those watermelons. I don't like to eat them. But I love eating like the really, yeah, I guess if they're unripe, yeah. I love eating like, I think last month had really good watermelon. I think the watermelon for September was really good. Our campus had some really good watermelon, and I also was able to buy some really good watermelon, so it's really good. Hold on, let me switch what. So I tend to use. I'm speaking a bit quieter. I don't know if you've noticed, but that's because I think people are going to bed, so I'm trying to speak quieter. So I'm scared to play Little Nightmares because I'm scared I'm going to scream while people are sleeping. But then again, it's also Halloween, so people might be awake. But we'll see what happens. Grab some spicy Cheetos and put jalapeno shrimp and calamari and cookies. That sounds spicy. I can't handle spice. Good luck to you, soldier. I think my stomach dies every time I try to consume anything spicy. Regular whole tomatoes like apples. Oh, that's unique. Try that. I would peel the skin first, though. I really like tomatoes. I know some people don't like tomatoes. Also, I just realized I'm still zoomed in. Yeah, at least do this. There we go. I forgot to zoom out. Also, I'm gonna move my intro pop-up because you can't see it due to my big ears. Big ass ears. There we go. Yes, I love tomatoes with salt. I genuinely, yes. Yes, you are so based for that. Why does my eye do that? I love frog blinking. I turned on this, so there's, if you guys don't know, models have, certain settings you can play with. I actually have a setting that makes it so that if I blink with one eye, it should blink with the other at the same time, even if, like, obviously in real life, my eyes don't close at the same time. But sometimes you can negate that just by blinking really slowly. My eyes bouncing? Yeah, they bounce. Actually, the more pressure I close them with, the more they bounce, I think. Oh! My eye glitched a lot. I think that was just my lag. Do I have a ref of my model? Unfortunately, no. I should make one. You know what? What if I have a stream where I make one? I'll start posting it under my schedule. How about that? I'll post like a PNG of my model. I don't have, I do have like Hold on. I could not afford getting a reference sheet, guys. I spent too much for the cover. The cover cost me the most. Okay. However, what I do have somewhere, which it might not be... Oh shoot, I found a bunch of stuff that I actually could have shown on stream. I have my old model reference. If you guys are curious, does anyone want to see the first model I ever streamed with, which you can't find anymore because I drew my first model back in 2022. No, early 2023. Early 2023. I think I drew it in 2022 though. This was my first devil model. Oh, that's the base colors of it. I don't know if I have like the finished one. Oh, I do have it. Here, hold on. I'll show you guys the finished. This was my original model years ago. You can tell that I never changed my concept. It was always the same. It was just more heavily blue than purple. But yeah, this was my first PNG. I made like, I don't have the videos public anymore. All the streams are private when I did this because guys, I was really cringe back then. But yeah, this is the closed-eyed one. So yeah, as you can see, my model never changed. It was, or not, I shouldn't say never changed, but it was always like generically the same thing. Like you can see my current model is really similar to that one. The only difference, actually, do I have, oh yeah, so this one's my chibi model. Korean pirate. Yes, I went for the more ocean theme back then. I only made a PNG avatar once for the 2 art streams I've done. Oh, yeah, I don't make PNGs very often. But I only drew them for myself. This was my chibi model. So if you go to my older VODs, this is the model I used. I think I drew this in a day, just because I really wanted to start streaming. Again, I didn't think it was really high quality or anything. And honestly, I never included it in thumbnails because I feel like if people saw this PNG, they'd just be like, oh, okay, moving on. My self-confidence is in the gutter. Sorry if you're quiet, you're making load. Oh, don't worry about it. I'm just happy you're here to listen to me. Don't worry about it at all. Like, genuinely, don't, please. Like, I'm happy if I have one person listening to me, okay? I'm glad you guys like them. They're really old now, but I think my avatar took about an hour. Oh, damn, okay. I can't draw that fast. I draw kind of stuff. Mainly because I'm not good at coloring. Like, this is the best of my coloring ability. I think I have some really good fan art that I colored well on, but... And to preface for the people who are not here, this was not drawn by me. That was drawn by a friend of mine. They were in chat earlier. They probably fell asleep. Or actually, no, they're probably watching someone else. I know who they're watching. Oh my god, I have a bunch of old art on here. Guys, I found some really old art. Oh my god. Okay, wait, that's just gonna make me emotional. Never mind. Okay. Let me see if I can find what I was looking for, because I'm gonna show you guys. I'll probably post this under my schedule. So if you're ever looking for my PNG as a reference, I'm going to post it under my schedule on Twitter and Blue Sky from now on. So I'll try to remember to do that after stream. But I have a specific PNG you guys can use, or to look at, I should say. Let me... You didn't chill, I fell asleep and just woke up. Well, good morning. Welcome to the land of the living. Hello, Fluffy Sheep. You're in the sky. Join me. We are floating, apparently. I'm trying to find my PNG. Oh shoot, that's the big quality one. Okay, guys, it's gonna be really big. So this is the same dimensions as my model, which is really big. Here's me. This is the official PNG that my mama gave me. I'm gonna downscale it for Twitter. I'll probably post this and like probably hand draw some stuff later if I need to add any details, because there's some details that can't be seen. Oh, why did it go reverse? Oh my god, guys, look, it's mirror me. It's the mirror realm. There you go. You tell it's a big file. But yeah, this is me, my PNG. In the sky. Oh no. Well, welcome. We have cookies and snacks and more cookies. Probably more cookies somewhere. But yeah, so this is my little PNG. I can post her under my schedule. Just keep an eye out on Twitter and Blue Sky. Actually, that reminds me, I have to Atlantis Aoiro. Maybe. Or flip my name upside down. That could also work, I think. No, I'm gonna check. Actually, no, I can't really check that because that means I have to open stream and then I'm gonna hear my own voice on stream. Actually, no, wait, I have it open. Did I link my Twitter in my description? Oh my god, I haven't. Sorry guys. I'm kind of stupid. My description doesn't have my Twitter in it. I'm gonna fix that for next stream, so you can actually see my Twitter and Blue Sky links. And I'll probably add my Twitch in there, but I don't stream on Twitch, so that's your choice if you want to follow that. Hello, hi Danny, hello. But yes, I will put my PNG underneath my schedules. My Twitter and my Blue Sky have the same name, so if you're ever looking me up, it's literally just Atlantis Aoiro. It's one word. It's the same as YouTube. Just don't put the space. Yes, exactly. That's my mirror name. Now, how would you say it? I don't know. But say my name backwards, maybe. Tinalka? It sounds like I'm saying a prayer. Not a prayer, sorry, a satanic ritual. Yeah, exactly, that. It kind of feels like a satanic ritual. I'm summoning a demon into my room. Next thing I look, there's gonna be a demon right next to me with a demon circle underneath it. My god, okay. Yes, okay, so if you're looking for Twitter, or Blue Sky, just know that it's always gonna be my name without the space. Same order, same spelling, same everything. It's always gonna be that. Don't worry about that. And again, if you ever want to yap to me outside of stream, I'm pretty active on Discord. Not in DMs, obviously, but I have a Discord server. So if you want to join, I keep forgetting to promote it. Yes, if you want to get updates regularly, I have a Discord server. Also, if you want to use these little emotes. Yeah. Happy debut, thank you! Thank you so much! Oh, I'm so nervous. I'm so glad so many people have come stop by and say hi, hello. I am so honored. I hope we have many happy years together. You're so cute, thank you! I love your name. Oh my god, why? Princess Lollipop is such a cute name. Oh my god. You know, I was actually really worried about using Atlantis in my name when I first thought of it. So this name, my name never changed. My name has always been the same. I thought of it on a random, probably Tuesday night, when I was still in really early university. Yeah, I was just worried about using it because I was worried people are going to be like, well, why are you using the fallen city of Atlantis as your name? And I was just like, but I have a water theme. I thought it'd be cool. I was worried about that, but I'm glad everyone just seems to think it's really cute and cool, so I'm happy. Really cute model, thank you! Thank you! It means so much, genuinely. And yes, I love using the name Atlantis. I think it's really cute. I also think it's unique. Younger me, past me, you were awesome for thinking of this. You did one thing right, okay? Yeah, I don't think anyone cares negatively, which makes me really happy. Makes me really happy. I'm glad I can use this name confidently. Oh yeah, for context, if anyone doesn't know Japanese very well, my last name, sue you for the name or not Chinese. Yeah, I hope not. Yeah, so if you ever want to know what my last name means, it's just the word blue in Japanese. I think that's like the one thing I wasn't really unique with. But yeah, Atlantis Aoiro, Aoiro means blue. It's the color blue. I could have just used Aoi, but I didn't think it sounded as good as Aoiro. So I just went with Aoiro. So yeah, that's the origin of my name, guys. It literally just means Atlantis blue. But I'm glad you guys think it's a good name. I'm really glad. Actually, you know what else I can show you guys? You can probably see it on my old logos, but your VTuber name. Yeah, I don't want to say it. I feel like I'm gonna say it wrong. Guys, my biggest fear about being a VTuber, okay? My biggest fear. And this happens to me when I'm in like my Oshi streams. And yes, Uzura, your name. Why did I say a voice? I haven't heard your voice. I'm sure your voice is beautiful, but I think your name is really pretty. Really, really pretty and really unique. Really unique. Atlantis blue sounds like the color of a pigment. Yeah. Honestly, if there was an Atlantis blue, I should have made it my color, but I really like purple, so I went for the purple tones. Go ahead, Harmony. That's so cute. I really like the name Harmony. Also, oh yes, I was gonna say, you can probably see this in my old streams, but I have an older logo, and this was like, it was actually done by the same logo artist. So the logo you see now, yeah, this was my old logo. So it's actually done by the same artist who did this one up there. And this one has more of an ocean theme, as you can tell. But yeah, they were done by the same artist. I went back to the same artist for a new logo, so I really like the new one. I like the old one as well, but obviously my ears aren't the same color, nor are the accessories the same, nor is the tail the same. And like my ear colors are different in general, so I'm not using that one anymore. But the good thing about having, the good thing about going back to them is I got to commission them for a higher tier. I paid a bit more for it, but it's fine, obviously. They deserve as much money as they can get because, oh my god, guys, why are these logos so cute? But it was nice meeting you too. It was so nice meeting you. Thank you for coming by. Bye bye. The text code is that? Oh my god, wait, I'm gonna look this up. Now I feel bad for not making Atlantis blue my color. Like, hold on. Oh, it's like a really teal one. Yeah, I probably wouldn't have used that. But now I feel bad for not having that type of teal in my color palette. That's more like a Poseidon color. Which makes sense. Honestly, that is the color I think of when I think of Poseidon. This is my Percy Jackson knowledge speaking. I need to go back and reread that series. Oh my god. It's mainly used in car paint. Really? I've never seen a car that color, which is funny because I have a really unique color on my car. I won't say what it is, but a really unique color. I'm saying it because it's. I'm saying I won't say it because it's unique. But yeah, my father told me that the reason he got me a car with a unique color is because it'd be easier to spot in a parking lot, which is not true. My car is very small. I can't see it in a parking lot even with its color. Only BMW. Okay, that makes more sense. My father used to drive a BMW. Actually. It was black though. It was not teal colored. But oh my god, I'm so happy, guys. I've been smiling all stream. My cheeks hurt. I'm so happy. Oh, so you guys are... Oh my god. Stop. I don't want to hit the sub goal. I'm gonna feel so shy. Stop. Oh my god. The model smile? Someone airdropped you and said touch grass. I will never forget. I was on an airplane and someone airdropped like a random dog photo and you just heard everyone snickering across the airplane. It was so funny. It was when we were on the ground, but I'll never forget that story. It was so funny. No, you don't need to unsubscribe, obviously. I'm saying I'm really shy about it. Because you know how people have goals for hitting certain numbers? Like, if I hit this number, I'll do this, right? I don't have that. Like, if you guys get me to a certain number so fast, I don't think I can do anything to, like, show how much I appreciate it. So it just makes me really flustered. I mean, I think it's more of the fact that I never thought people would be interested in watching me. Again, I have a huge lack of self-confidence. Yes, I don't have much self-confidence. And if you asked any of my IRL friends this, they'd all agree, because I get very stuck in my own head. But yeah, you just came here, but you can already feel the friendly. Oh no, I can't be here. Oh shit, no, I'll cry. Oh my god. Cars gonna have colorful, semi-cars is black, white, or gray. Yeah, you know, I can definitely see that because most cars in our parking lots are black and white and gray. Yeah, self-esteem. I don't know. I feel like I should have self-esteem, or I should have higher self-esteem, especially because, like, I don't know. My parents tend to praise me a lot, but they're my parents, you know. I don't overthink their words because, like, what are they gonna say? I mean, I will say I'm very grateful that I have such caring parents. They raised me to be this way, so I'm very, very grateful. But like when they praise me about something, well, my father praises me about something, it's a bit different because he says what he means, but he says what he's thinking. But my mom, she'll say that something's good no matter what I do. If I could produce the shittiest cover in the world, and she'll say, "Oh my god, this is you. You sound so good." So there's that. But I think my lack of self-confidence comes from being bullied for liking ponies when I was younger. So oh my god. I don't think I got into a new YouTuber in like 2 years. Is it Oh, did they just stop streaming? Oh, that's rough. Yeah, I mean, I've done that before too, but I've always been active on social media because, I mean, university, I can't really do. Your biggest cheerleader. Yeah, I really appreciate my mom. She's so sweet, and she helps fund like all my VTuber stuff. In fact, like, guys, I'm not gonna lie, getting this model was a really big decision because I really want to go like further in a streaming career, right? But this model was really expensive. Like, really, like, I could have paid off some college bills instead of getting this model. Of course, I bought this model with only my money. I did not ask my parents to help me buy this model. I'd worked my butt off for this. So when I first told her that I was gonna spend a ridiculous amount of money on a model that I didn't know if I'd go anywhere with it, she was shocked. Like, you know that face your mom or any of your parents or like family makes when you make a really bad decision and they just stare at you like like this really judgmental, shocked face. I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, my mom made that face. She just stared at me and she was like, "You want to spend what? To do what?" And this is the only time I'm gonna talk. I don't want to like talk about the price of this because I worked hard for it, and I feel like you definitely don't need to spend as much as I did to get this good of a model, obviously. But this is I was looking for an artist that I really liked to do my art, which is partially why it costs so much. But regardless, so when I told her that, she was like, "I mean, you can. I won't pay for it, but you have your own job. So you can choose how you want to spend your money. And thankfully, like, okay, I will say I'm taking out loans for college. I'm not, guys, I'm not rich or anything. Like, I don't have endless amounts of money. I worked a retail job to get this model. I worked retail. And so when I told her that, she was like, it's your choice. Because I'm not personally paying for any college stuff yet, except I will be paying for like exchange in Japan when I go. But like, she was like, you're working full-time. If that's what you want to spend your money on, and you think it'll benefit you in the future, if you want to continue streaming, then go ahead. And so yeah, she was like, just don't tell your father. So my dad still doesn't know how much I spent on this, nor does he know my name on YouTube or anything. My other family does though. I would say they do know who I am. They know that I stream. Very self-conscious about that, but I don't think they watch me, obviously, because they don't log on to YouTube. They all have busy business lives. But yeah, but my mom is really sweet in the fact of like, she sends me, because I can't work a job right now. I have too many school things to do. And sorry, I haven't responded to chats in a minute. I need to finish this. She'll send me like, not an allowance, but every month she'll send me like a small amount of money just to make sure that I can get by. Because I don't need to buy food or anything, but like, this is how sweet of a person she is. She's genuinely, like, it's nothing big, obviously, because we all have our stuff to pay for. Like, my parents have to pay for bills and everything, and they work their asses off for it. But they do their best to make sure I'm happy, and I couldn't be more grateful for that. I'm so grateful, genuinely. The only reason I'm able to stream is because they've always supported me, and whatever. Like, my dad told me this one quote once, and I'll never forget it. Because I have this interesting thing with my dad where he gets angry easily and I get angry at him easily, and I still love him, don't get me wrong. But like, we argue a lot. Because like, he sees me pursuing these things and he's like, well, this isn't gonna help you in the future, blah blah blah, but he supports me regardless. But like, he always tells me this one line where he said, like, I'm gonna support you no matter what, unless you hurt someone else or yourself. That was his one-liner he told me when I first got into high school, and that's hit me in the heart ever since. So he lives by that, and he's very sweet. We do argue a lot though, but that's just arguing. It's not like fighting or anything. He just thinks my interests in anime are childish. Guys, I have a lot of merch. I have a lot of merch. So he thinks, he's like, oh my god, anime's for children, why would you still collect that? And I'm like, God forbid you ever see Attack on Titan or Jujutsu Kaisen or something, or like Chainsaw Man. That's not for children. Children ain't watching that. I mean, there are obviously probably some children who do, but like, you shouldn't be. I say that, I watched Attack on Titan when I was much younger, so you should introduce some of these shows. He won't watch it. Guys, I begged him to watch Haikyuu with me because he's big into soccer and he likes sports. I begged him to watch Haikyuu with me. I told him, just give it a chance, you'll probably like it. And he was like, yeah, no, that's for children, I won't watch that. So he won't even let me show it. My mom's very sweet though. I watched Spy Family with her. She loves that show, she adores it. I even bought her, when I went to a convention out of state, I bought her an Anya keychain of Anya in Bond, and she was so happy. I buy her like Spy Family prints when I go to conventions and stuff. She thinks she loves Anya. She loves her so much. She loves Bond as well. She loves dogs. Anyway, let me go back and chat. I feel bad. High quality money. You don't need to be experienced. I mean, I don't have a lot of experience in streaming, guys. I have a whole 40 videos to my name. And all of that was done with like less than 5 people watching me. I don't have experience. I just sit down and play games for fun. Yes, I do think the rigging is super nice. I'm very grateful. Everyone worked so hard to help put this model together, and they did it so fast, guys. This model was made in I think 3 months. And that was only because our time zones were so different, so we'd respond to each other at really awkward times. Like when I asked for updates, or not, for, when I gave like revisions. Yeah. You want an app? You want a nap, but you want to watch till the end? I'll try to end soon. Guys, it's midnight. Make much Elfen Light. I haven't actually seen it. I've been told I should. Older adults when something is animated and not explicitly stated. Yeah, my dad has this belief that if something's animated, it's made for kids, and that's like that's not how it works. There's a lot of content on the internet that is not made for children but is animated, so yeah, I don't know why he thinks that. I don't get it. Yeah, he believes me watching my little anime characters move across the screen is really cringe. And he thought when I had my K-pop phase, he was like that too. He thought, like, I still listen to K-pop, don't get me wrong, but I had this era where I really liked it, and he was like, this is so stupid, you're just supporting corporate propaganda. And I'm just like, I like the music, bro. I'm not here to like think about the company behind it. I just want to listen to the music, unless the company is like really shit, obviously, but like as long as like the music's good, I was there for the music, bro. I just really like the song. And he always thinks about this in a really deep way. His dad listened to traditional Turkish music. I don't like Turkish music that much, so I don't listen to it. But that's all he plays when I go into the car and we go get dinner or something. That's what he's listening to. That line makes it very clear it's not for kids. It's first 2 minutes. Yeah. That's like Demon Slayer in the first episode. Animation is medium and not a genre. Yes, 100%. 100%, definitely. Oh my god, 127 views. That's an NCT 127 song. Yeah, but my K-pop enjoyment is really like, I haven't been really into it recently. I learned dances for fun. I'm learning a dance with a group of friends right now. In fact, I think they asked something in the group chat and I should probably respond to that because we're nowhere near done with our dance, and I think we're performing it on like the 16th on camp. So that's gonna be we're doing Pretty You by 17. It's just a 6-person version. There's not enough of us for that. Oh no, they only like country music. Oh god. You like Chu? I know who Chu is. I think I've heard... She went solo, right? I believe I've heard her song. I think? I'll go listen to it again. I don't remember. Gotta go for lunch. Have a great time. Thank you for stopping by for so long, Yu. It was nice to meet you. Thank you. Bye-bye. And have a wonderful lunch. Wonderful lunch. But yeah. You're gonna judge me for your music taste? No, I won't. I don't actually judge anyone for your music, for their music taste. If you like country, you like country. If you like traditional music, you like traditional music. It's everyone's different. Obviously, there's some things I don't like and I do like, but that goes for everyone, I think. I believe. I will say, for K-pop, I've only been to 2 concerts, ever in like my history of liking K-pop. And the first one, I went to BTS's Love Yourself tour when it was first happening. That was years ago. That was when I was still in high school. That was the first concert. Splatoon's good though. Wait, why would I judge you for that? They have some good beats. Not that I haven't played Splatoon, but I've listened to it. Like I've listened to the songs and I've watched people play it, and the songs are really cute. But yeah, I went to a BTS concert. That was my first ever concert. It was really fun. I got overpriced resold tickets, so that was rough, but whatever. The second group, and these are the only 2 concerts I've ever been in. The second group I've ever seen is NCT Dream, and I saw them 2 years ago. No, it was last year. Last May. Last year, not this year. Last May. Sorry, it was 1 year ago. Wow. Wait, it's been a year since then. I actually have my merch from that concert sitting on the hook over there. But I actually got pit tickets for that, and it was the best concert I've ever been to. It was, oh god, it was so fun. And I was really close to the stage. And I'm short, so oh my god, this was the best concert experience I've ever had, because the girl in front of me, she was kind of tall, and she had really voluminous hair, so I couldn't really see around her. So I tapped her on the shoulder and I was like, I'm gonna need you to move over just a little bit. And she literally just took me by the shoulders, pulled me in front of her, and goes, you deserve this. You need to see them as much as I do. And I was like, thank you. Because I was wearing platform sneakers too. I was trying my best to see that day. I am 158 centimeters. 158. So I'm tiny. But hey, Throw Short People Day was a few days ago, so you missed your chance to do that. Oh, feet and inches? It's like 5'1", 2, something. I think it's 5'1.5" or 2. I don't remember exactly. I just put it in centimeters because most people outside of the US use centimeters. And to be fair, I'm using it for one of my classes, so I've gotten used to using it again. Oh, you're 4'10". Oh my god, short gang. Let's go. I think my mom's 4'11". But yes, I understand your pain. Don't you worry. The best song. Oh yay! We love fan-made songs. Fan-made songs go crazy. Man. Oh my god, my throat. Oh my god. Guys, I think I've been talking for a long time. Oh shoot, I just got an email that registration for our next semester opens soon. Oh great, wonderful. I'm not stressed. Oh my god, 6 foot? I live with someone who's really tall. Oh my god, it's so crazy. I'm just like, you see the world from this height? That's insane to me. I can't. I wish I could, you know, see from that height, but nope, I can't. I'm tiny. I see the backs of people instead of their heads. Or their neck. It's hard to see over people at my height. No, you're so right. Oh my god, it's funny because the tall person and another person in our dorm are dating. Right, those two. And the other girl's height is really similar to mine. So oh my god, they literally are them. I'm gonna tell them that. They're gonna hate me. I'm gonna tell them that. That's gonna be so funny. But yes. Actually, fun fact, one of our roommates, every time they walk into our dorm, they just go, "Hi, chat." I think that's so funny. Because 2 of us are streamers. So it's really funny when they walk in and like one of us are streaming. Dude, I can't. Height difference is so interesting. It's so crazy to me that people's heights can vary that much, you know? Like the fact that some people in this world are like almost 7 foot and then some people are like 3 something. Like it's crazy. Crazy to think about. Oh my god, you can see when I bite my lip. Being something special for Halloween. Ooh. I'm just being Lynette. Lynette with a undone wig and an animo vision from Mondstadt hanging from her because I couldn't find a Fontaine one. But yeah, that's my little outfit. Will I actually finish the outfit? Maybe one day. Who knows? I don't know how to end stream anymore. I'm having too much fun, but I should probably do some homework before I go to bed. I finished all my homework like due today. Obviously, I'm talking about stuff for the future. I also have to go. I'm gonna go record for some covers tomorrow, so that's gonna be fun. Gonna be interesting. I'm sketching you. Oh, thank you. Oh my god, I'm honored. thank you. So yeah, I'll be recording for covers tomorrow. That's gonna be... You use a recording booth for covers. Yes, I use my campus's recording booth to do it. Because if I recorded in this room, all you'd hear is echoes. Actually, fun fact, there's actually, in my last cover, so my debut cover, there's 2 lines I had to record in my room because when I was submitting the audio files to the person I was commissioning, it was on a Friday night and our sound booths are closed on Saturdays and Sundays, so that meant I wouldn't be able to submit it until Monday. And so I just sat down and I recorded those 2 random lines. Thankfully they're both ad-libs, but I recorded them under like a set of blankets and just submitted them, so you can actually kind of hear it in the recording a little bit. If you're curious on what the raw vocals sounded like, I actually showed them off earlier this stream, so when the VOD goes up, you can go look at them. But I had a lot of fun recording for that. But my voice is giving out. Oh, that's actually really... Oh my god. Half skeleton. Oh wait, that's actually cool. Like that. But yeah, because I use a recording booth and I can't really record at home, I have to finish all my covers before I move back home. And I moved back home mid-December, so I have to get on the grind. And obviously I have midterms and finals, so like I need to pick as many days as I can. So we'll see how that works. Is my model lagging? I don't think so. Black Soldier. Oh my god, Yuzu, you're back! Hello! Guys, can you tell my voice is like dying? I'm not used to yapping. Oh, I know, I'm yawning. Not the you again. You had to go do a thing? Well, I hope that thing went well. Also, I just realized I still have the other logo on here. There you go. Might be good to rest your voice. It'll be rested when I go to bed. I'll probably just hop in a VC after this with some friends, so I promise you I probably won't be resting my voice. But I probably won't stream as long tomorrow just because I'm starting at 10 p.m. I might push the stream up earlier if I finish everything I need to do. So keep a lookout on that. So on my schedule it says 10 p.m. EST, but it might be at 9 p.m. if I finish everything. Actually, what else is on my schedule? Guys, I've already forgot my schedule. I made my own schedule. How did I forget this? Can't get over how cute my model smiles. Yippee. Let's see. Where's my schedule? Okay, so tomorrow's Fields of Mystria. I keep almost saying Story of Mystery or something. I keep like almost messing up the name every single time I try to say it. So that's tomorrow. So if you like comfy farming, mining, adventuring game, yes, I will be playing a comfy game tomorrow. And the day after that is not a comfy game because I'll be playing Overwatch after that. You guys, I'm not the best at Overwatch. I will say I'm not the worst. I'm diamond support. And I'm probably like platinum DPS and platinum tank. I used to be diamond off tank. Those were the days. Overwatch 1. But I am a diamond support, so I'm not bad at the game. I just need to get better. No, my aim has a lot of ways. I'm scared because whenever I stream Overwatch, I get nervous. I get nervous that I'm not doing enough. So hopefully it goes well. Actually, I think the only ever hater I've seen in chat was actually in my Overwatch stream. Now that I think about it, I think it's one of my older VODs. I might have privated it though, but I think I titled the stream like I'm bad at this game, don't watch or something, just for fun. And I think someone came into my chat, unprompted by the way. They just walked into my chat and they go, guys, I love talking about this. I think it's so funny. They go, why are you playing the game if you're bad at it, huh? Why would you say you're bad at it? No one's gonna want to watch you. And I'm just like, it's just the title of the stream, bro. Chill, it ain't that deep. It was so fucking funny, man. I remember it like it was yesterday. My friend immediately deleted that message though. I think one of my mods were in chat. It was so funny. Yeah, dude, man. You know how many times I've booted up Overwatch? And this is just the state of the game. You can't escape it. I wish it wasn't the only like shooter I was good at, but do you know how many times I play an Overwatch game and someone in chat goes, "You aren't healing enough, get better," and I'm just like, it's 2 a.m. on a Wednesday night. Like, I'm not trying to be good at the game. I just want to play for fun. Is it that deep? Is it that deep that you have to be so toxic every second? Like, I'd understand if it was competitive. With competitive, like, you're getting ranked. Like, obviously, if you're tired, you shouldn't play a game in competitive at 2 a.m. on a Wednesday night. But I was playing normal games. I was playing, like, normal matches. I wasn't playing, like, competitive Overwatch. So I don't know. Some people are crazy, man. Good luck at Overwatch. Thank you. Yeah, okay, so Halloween is Little Nightmares. Yeah, not all of us want to be pro esports players, bro. You need to take a chill pill. It happened yesterday, too. Like, I was just like, the state of this game is kind of crazy. Actually, I don't know why I don't just... This showed just the image? Yeah. I just dragged it off of Twitter. That's why there's a little black box around it, but... Oh, nope, that's my model. I'm good at this. I promise. I promise. I'm a professional streamer. Yeah, that's what the schedule looks like. I don't know why I'm showing you this way when I could just... You know what I could do, guys? I act as if the schedule isn't saved in a big schedules folder on my device. Here you go. We'll talk about my schedule again. If you don't know, I made this on Canva. So it's... I tried my best. I think I spent a few hours on it. But I like how it turned out. I'm happy. But yeah. Little Nightmares is on Thursday, Halloween. And I'm gonna die that day, so if you want to see me probably be freaked out, maybe I won't freak out. Maybe I won't get scared. Who knows? It's kind of more of a mental horror game than a jump scare one. And then Friday is Endless on Zero because I'm still behind on the game. It'll be a chill stream. I'll just be yapping while playing the game probably. I'll just do the main story or something. Yeah, Saturday is my first drawing stream with my model. Yippee! And I'll be drawing art of myself. Which will be my first time drawing my model in detail. I have a sketch I want to use, so I'll probably just line art and color it. And then Sunday is Persona 5. Because this is what I was talking about earlier when I said if you want to go watch back my older VODs, just be prepared to not be more yapping like this. But yeah, it's because this is a part 3, so I'm decently far into the... Not far into the game, but like, I'm far enough that it's been a few hours. But yeah, that's my schedule. I'm just trying to find things to yap about. I should probably end stream soon. Guys, it's been I've been talking for 4.5 hours. I've had a lot of fun. It just makes me really happy. I'm very honored that people are sitting and watching me. But yeah, I should probably... What time is it? Ooh. Oh, it's 12:30. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I should probably... You know what? I should do my Japanese homework because, need to do that before I stream tomorrow, because tomorrow's gonna be busy. People BDM, unlikely friend BGM or Tide BGM? I'm gonna say Tide because Tide reminds me of water and I water powers. Alright, for today I'm gonna end it here. I don't know what else to talk about. So I will see you guys, or if you want to stop by obviously. I will see you guys tomorrow for a chill Fields of Mischievous stream where I'm gonna start my new farm for, yes, my streaming purposes. I played it before, but personally, like not streaming. So that'll be fun. Yes. Oyasumi nasai. Oyasumi nasai. Hi. So good night everyone. I'll see you all tomorrow. I'm trying to find my BGM. Hold on. I'm trying to pause it. Okay, there we go. Yes. Thank you so much for stopping by. You guys made this stream amazing. I'm genuinely so honored that so many people are willing to watch me. So thank you. Thank you so much. I will see you guys tomorrow, okay? Otsu Ali and Oyasu Ali. I'll see you next time, okay? Or should I say onyasumi? Onyasumi. Otsu Ali. Bye bye. Whee! Guys, one day I'll learn to play this BGM without doing the double audio thing. I swear. I swear I'll remember to mute my desktop audio one day, okay? It's Ali. Good night, everyone. Bye bye.